Cool, cool, cool. What's up, chat? It's me, back from Paris. Not that I was in Paris. Let me post on YouTube too that I'm doing this, I guess. Create post. It's me. It's gonna be me. What do I use? I don't have any images ready. Wait, shit. What do I use? Oh, excuse me. Should I just use like a random emote that Potato made? It's probably the best thing I can do, huh? Probably. We'll just use Hanabi Love. I'm back from Japan and live on Twitch. Also doing Chasca pulls. Wonderful. Upload new videos soon. Smiley face. Glad to be back. Post. Oh shit! I forgot to. Can I edit this? Okay, thank God I can edit it. I forgot to post the freaking link to my goddamn channel. That's so embarrassing. There we go. Hopefully nobody notices. I should actually pull this here. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I guess we could do the Chasca pulls first because I don't actually care about them that much. I just need to do them, you know what I mean? They aren't exactly a high investment thing right now. All right, let me turn this off. Oh, I almost hit stop recording. That would have been a mistake. Genshino. Vershay. Oh, it's because I switched to Genshin. We don't have any the freaking alerts. No, I fucked you. Nihonjin. I actually, funnily enough, I do have something to talk about regarding the Nihonjins. Not really about the Nihonjins, but you know, it's related. Not my what? Oucho. So yeah, we're just going C0. I have literally no idea what Chasca does, but she is an archer, so we have to pull her. You can see that I'm pretty destitute. What was I even pulling for? Oh, Shilonen. And Shilonen fucked my wallet. We actually got so... I think we lost every single possible thing we could lose with Shilonen. But it is what it is. These things happen. I'm not particularly concerned about this. We'll just pull. We'll get her. That'll be that. Whip. It'd be nice to get whoever this guy is. I literally do not know who this is, but I mean, he's kind of cool, I guess. He looks pretty hot. That's the wrong... What the hell? Gaming. Where'd you even come from? Oh my Barbara! Maybe if I don't skip, we'll get the dude. It actually is insanely hard to... That's not it. That's not even a unit. It's really hard to get the freaking rate up units. It always happens. The one that you want, you just can never get the 4-star. Oh my. Okay, well I do actually have more primos, so we'll just spend those. This is what, 60? Oh my god. What the hell? 70? Bro, hello? Ain't no way. Alright, Chasca. What the? I'm so unlucky. Or I miscounted. I literally could not tell you which it is. Okay, I'm definitely unlucky. What the fuck? This isn't the welcome back I wanted. Alright, just give me Chasca. I don't even care about the dude. Actually, I should pull until I get the dude, probably. Barbara! Okay, I mean, we want the coin flip. That's cool. So is she like a cowboy? She is very cowboy pilled, right? I mean, I'd let her jockey me if you know what I'm saying. I have literally no idea what she does. Night Soul. Movement speed. Normal charge. Tap or hold. Multi-target fire? Wait, what? Oh, she's a normal attacker. Wait. No. Hold on. She's... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, she seems very confusing. Uh-huh. So she can... What the fuck? I don't understand what the point of this is. Okay, I think she is a charge attack character. Theoretically. What? I don't care. Whatever. I'll figure this out another day. Let's just pull a couple more times for the dude, I guess. We'll at least exhaust my primos, and we'll see if we get him. Oh my god. I don't need you, Sucrose. Sucrose? What the? Ain't no shot, bro. Just give me the dude. Bro! Hello? Are we for real? Oh my god! Should I have a lot of these. Should I cash some in? Bro, this is ridiculous. I'll go 20 more for the dude, okay? I'll go 20 more for him. Who's the other character? Maybe I should be pulling out the other banner. Oh my god, Barbara, stop. There's no way. One copy? I don't want a Linny either. But maybe he's just... I really don't want a Linny. I'd rather have a Chasca con than a Linny con. Oh my... But maybe if I switch banners, he'll show up. Maybe he just likes hanging out with other guys, you know? Maybe he's afraid of what... Oh! Please! No! Can I lose the coin flip? Can I lose the coin flip, actually? I would rather lose the coin flip. Oh my, you're still not even the dude! Oh, thank God, we got him. Okay. At least we got him. If I lose the coin flip, this is actually optimal. Please? Lose the coin flip? Yes! That sucks because I already had C6 Moda. But at least we have something in stock for next banner. All right. Easy peasy. Optimal. Whoo! Okay, so I read her things. I still have no idea what she does. What's up, Piggy? Whale? We Ben knew that. What the fuck is this guy? Does he have a... Wait, what? Is that his ear? It's an ear, right? Is he hiding another one under there? No, it doesn't look like it. What the fuck? Maybe it's not an ear. Maybe it's just a very delicately placed ornament. I mean, he's kind of cute. He looks like he's on his 7th regression through life. Wait, what the fuck? Is he a Disney princess? I just saw a bird land on his shoulder. I literally don't understand what her skills do. For each 2 deal Night Soul line elemental damage from a randomly selected one of the corresponding elements. I just can't tell if that's good or... Like, is it so that she can swirl? Is it so she can... Like, you could... I don't know. I don't know what this is good for. Is it like she could be a Virgin character, like, or a Hyper Bloom character, even though she's an Anemo character or something? Is that what the goal is here? I don't understand. I don't get it. Whatever. Who cares? We got her. Hooray! Shit. Oh, I was enjoying using this team too because it was actually insanely strong. And now I gotta go back to doing my bullshit friendship farming. Sheilin, this person. Who's the best 4th character I could use? Who's the best singular character who can do everything I need? Probably Ganyu, actually. Yelan? It's Yelan.
이번엔 또 누가 소란을 일으켰어?
There you go. Barbara. Not a bad one. Not a bad... What the... Huh? Oh, it was because it was lagging. I was like, what the fuck kind of glitch is this? Alright. Well, anyway, that's that. Cool. Oh my, holy cheeks. That's kind of cool. How about this? That's a cool looking animation. Oh! Oh, what the? What is this thing? Excuse me? What? There's no shot. There's no shot. These Natlin characters are so fucking funny. What is this? What the fuck is this? This is crazy. She's actually just like power crept what's his face? Wanderer. Wait, so what does he do? Oh, he's also an archer. Wait, I actually had to pull him. Oh, that's what this is so cool looking. What the hell? He really is on his like 16th regression. Bounces. Taunts. Fires sonic waves. He doesn't seem very interesting. Does he do anything? Hydro or electric. Gains Night Soul. Electrocharge. Electrocharged? He's a taser character? Interesting. When a nearby has that character will store. Oh, interesting. He's like Fischl, but like for hydro electrocharge. Nope, never mind. Where'd it go? Hello? Never mind. I thought I understood and I don't understand at all. Does it just keep bouncing between them forever if I throw it at them? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, it stopped. I don't understand. What if I trigger electrocharge? Nothing happened. I don't understand. Nope. This character seems like booty cheeks. What the fuck? What does this do? After 3 bounces or if there are no eligible targets. This is garbage. There's no way this is good. What? Hello? The stream's like 5 FPS? Oh, shit. It's very possible, actually. Let me check what my bitrate is. Variable bitrate, 15K. Oh, my Twitch bitrate is terrible. Why am I only at 5K on Twitch? Or why is Twitch only getting 5K? That's no bueno. Well, it's okay. We're going to stop playing Genshin in like 2 seconds anyway. And by 2 seconds, I mean I'm done playing Genshin. Let me close Genshin. Let's talk Japan. That's the real reason for this stream. Let's stop here. Yoink. But you haven't fully showcased what's her name yet? Nobody cares about what's her name. I don't care about what's her name. I just pulled her because she's an archer. I'll give her some archer things. It seems like she likes charged attack. I'll just give her Linny's shit. Sorry, Linny. I'm sure I have, like, another Wanderer's troop set. Yeah, I could just take Amber's, I guess. Wanderer. Why are my eyes so bad? Wanderer's troop. Oh, there it is. Yoink. 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 Do I have it a Nemo damage one? No, that'd be too easy. A Nemo damage. Sure. Holy. That's a terrible crit. Oops. I don't have any crit rate bows though. Oh my goodness. Fuck you, Liddy. There you go. I mean, that's still crazy not... Well, actually... Well, whatever. What the fuck? Why do I have no crit rate, but so much crit damage? Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, that's a lot more balance. What the fuck? I mean, it's still crazy, but whatever. Sure. Anyway. Who cares? Close it. Alrighty. So let me just turn this back on. Okay. So chat. I'm back from Japan. Ask me all your questions about Japan. Because I can't answer most of them. I can answer some of them. So Japan was cool. Japan was sick. I actually... So when I first, like... before I went to Japan, the thing I thought I would spend the most time doing in Japan was I thought I would be, like, weebing out, right? I thought it would be like, oh my god, I'm gonna, like, buy so much anime merch. I'm gonna freak out and go crazy in Akihabara, and I'm gonna... I don't know, you know what I mean? I thought I was gonna be basically a huge-ass weeb in Japan. But what actually ended up happening is just like the anime. A lot of things are just like the anime. Let me. Okay, let's do it like this. I'm gonna pull up. Do I not have a Clip Studio Paint scene on the OBS? Apparently not. Let me just make another one. Hold on. I'm doing this live, so forgive me, chat. Copy paste these ones. And then it's gonna be kind of jank, but hear me out. Window capture, Clip Studio Paint. What the fuck? You're literally just lying to me. Open Clip Studio Paint. Capture cursor. Yeah, we can capture cursor. Why not? Actually, I think everybody would hate that. Actually, you know what? I don't care what everybody thinks. Fuck everybody. I hope I misread the numbers on the Okayu card. No, you did not misread the numbers on the Okayu card. That shit is 200 something US dollars. And then I'll just crop. Like, oops. Like this. And like this. And like this. And like this. It's so like not. Hold on, let me just like. Is that right? Does that look right now? Are there black lines? I can't see any. If there are black lines, I'm so sorry. What if I now... Oh, wait, hold on. It's like... Let me just stretch the screen. There you go. It should be roughly correct. Okay. Cool. So... Where do we even start? Do 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 do. Let me open this up. Okay, chat. Yeah, so I thought I was gonna be like way more weeb about it, right? But I actually ended up being pretty fucking normal about it. Well, okay. There's a lot to talk. We'll get there when we get there, okay? But so anyway, so I flew Delta going in from the US to going from the US to Japan. I've actually realized that you should probably fly American Airlines. So if anybody from the US is trying to go to Japan, at least to Haneda Airport, Delta doesn't have a dedicated like what would you call it? There's a lot of things Delta doesn't have at Haneda. So like checking in and stuff like that is a little bit harder. Really on your it's really about the return flight. Going into Haneda you probably wouldn't notice either way, but like going from Haneda to the US, I highly recommend flying American Airlines because there's just like no way to check in. Like I was trying to check in my luggage and there was not a dedicated check-in spot. I was like, how am I supposed to check in my fucking luggage? It ended up working out, especially because we got there early, so like the line behind me got really freaking long because I guess everybody was confused and not sure where to go. But yeah, if you're flying out of Japan to America, don't fly Delta. Fly American Airlines. They have a dedicated check-in spot. Or United, I think was the other one, but like don't fly United because United fucking sucks. Anyway, I don't think this is fitting the screen. I think there are black lines. Am I just crazy? Okay, I think they're gone now. Anyway, so I flew. This was my food. On my way there, they had Japanese style pork. And I was like, that sounds delicious. And guess what? It was actually fucking delicious. I fucking nommed that shit. I was surprised. Like, I've the only times I've ever flown internationally were like Korean Air to Korea, right? So I got really used to Korean air food, and Korean air food is not good. It's like okay sometimes, and a lot of the time it's like not not even okay. But the Delta food, every single time I was like, this is pretty good. Like honestly, it's not like amazing or anything, but like it ain't bad. They also gave you like cheese and crackers, which was just like, I don't know what it was about cheese and crackers, but being on an airplane for like 12 hours made me really enjoy those cheese and crackers. Especially on my flight back. Because I realized that you can buy beer. Or not buy beer. That they'll give you beer if you ask for it. I was like, bet. That's going to go great with these cheese and crackers. And it fucking did. But yeah. The flight there was pretty uneventful. I mostly just like, I slept enough that I switched from, that I like beat the jet lag. But I was mostly just watching anime. Because it was like I think it was a morning flight. I had a layover in Minneapolis, which was just like, who the fuck wants a layover in Minneapolis? I was just like, all right. But I think I might have gotten delayed on my flight. So I think my layover got truncated from like 2 hours to 1 hour. So I was basically just like funneled. It was just like, all right, I'll just go to the next airplane then, I guess. So it ended up being all right, but I hate layovers. The only reason I took an layover was because I wanted to get there a little bit earlier, and the only earlier flight was one with a layover. So whatever, sucked it up, got there. Anyway, I think I have a picture of Haneda itself, actually. Yeah. So this is when we arrived. This is Haneda Airport. And so I don't know, it's an airport. I was surprised. Oops. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I was a little surprised by just how large it was. Because I've been to a lot of big airports, but like I didn't expect Haneda to be that large, but it was like very large. Here's another shot of Haneda. Let's see, like the airplane out there, etc. And this is only one of 3 terminals, so like, yeah, I guess Japan is a tourist city or tourist nation, so it makes sense that the airport's really big and really nice, but I was not prepared for it. And then here's when you actually arrive to the arrivals section. Welcome! And you can tell that it's like, oh, are you Weeb? Hatsune Miku, is that you? It's pretty sick. I don't know who the fuck this person is. Does anybody know who the hell this is? I got a single clue. But yeah, so I was meeting up with my little sister in Tokyo. So we met up, also met up with Melon, and the 3 of us were kind of palling around a bit. We ended up separating pretty quickly though, because we were staying at different hotels. So we split up from Melon, went to our hotel. We ended up staying in Kawasaki, which is like pretty far south, mostly south of Tokyo. Or southern part of Tokyo, I guess, more technically, because I think it's still in Tokyo. And Tokyo's really big. I to this day, I don't really understand how Japanese cities work. It seemed like everything was just Tokyo, and we were just picking hairs of where in Tokyo we were, but I don't know. Anyway, we were in Kawasaki. It was a nice area. I also took pictures of like the way to the hotel. This is just like random train station. I don't know, does this do anything for anyone? How about this one? Yeah, you see? Do you feel like you're in Japan now? Not yet? Okay, don't worry. I got you. Now you feel like you're in Japan. That's the top of my little sister's head. That's how you can tell our height difference, because like I'm just holding my phone normally. So like She's not that short. I think because I'm around 170. I don't know. I'm like higher 170s. Which is I'm like 5'9", 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in that range. I don't know. I haven't measured myself in a while. A lot of people who tell me they're taller than 5'10" were shorter than me, so I feel like I'm probably like 5'11", but like I have no idea. I can't tell you. It might have just been I had really big, like my shoes just had really big heels or something, but who could say? Anyway, I'm around there. So she's not like tiny, but she's not tall. She's probably still like 5'2", maybe ish. I think she's like 159. Anyway, whatever. This is Kawasaki. This is around where our... Oh, no, actually, this is around where our hotel was. This one right here. I think it's this one, I'm pretty sure. This Hotel Metropolitan. But it was like a really nice station. Like, this whole... I think this is Kawasaki Station itself. Maybe? It's a really nice station. You can see green for all. Kawasaki 2024. It was huge. This place was enormous. We got lost so many times. But here's the hotel room. It's pretty nice. The 2 beds. We got a nice balcony view. That's really it. There's not much in this room. I think there was like a TV that you can't see on this side or something, but like whatever. And bathroom. It's Japan. They give you a bathtub. I was like, cool. I'm not gonna use it. I was as an American though, as someone who has a fucking hardwood floor bathroom, I was like, thank fucking God. There's a tiled bathroom where you can pull the shower out of the bathtub and use it. It was a nice hotel. It was actually really spacious, even with the 2 of us. But I mean, I did splurge because like I was gonna stay with my little sister, right? So I didn't take a picture of the bath or of the toilet because it's a toilet, but it was a very nice toilet. Japanese toilets, they aren't kidding. They're really nice. That shit is more advanced than most of the appliances I have in my house. Okay, that shit's more advanced than like my computer. It's crazy. Their toilets are literally next generation. It's like, why? I don't know why it sings. I don't know why it automatically opens when I step inside. I don't know why it like washes my ass for me, but it does all of those things and literally does more. It's heated. Like when you sit down, it's warm. It's like, why are you warm? Why is the seat warm? I don't know. But it's a Japanese toilet, so it does all of those things and more. But yeah, I think because we arrived pretty early, it was still only like maybe like late afternoon. It wasn't even time for like dinner yet, so we just walked around a bit. We went to a Daiso and everything was so fucking cute in the Daiso. I took pictures of like everything, like these Pokemon snacks, cinema roll. I don't even know what the fuck these are, but they were cute. This shit, Sumiko Gurashi. I was like, I don't know what that is, but this shit cute. I was in such picture mode the first few days, and then you'll realize as the days go by, I take less and less and less pictures. But yeah. After this, we ended up... I think the plan ended up being, because Emmy was also in Japan at the time, we were like, okay, let's meet up in Shibuya. So... here's Shibuya. It's Shibuya. I don't know what you want from me. Here's some more Shibuya. When I first got into Shibuya, you can see this is actually like Shibuya Station right here. Right there. To me, Shibuya Station was Shibuya was very New York City-y. It felt a lot of the places felt like Times Square, for instance. It was just like a little bit less obnoxious than Times Square, because I feel like Times Square is very blaringly loud and like, you know, there wasn't like music blasting in Shibuya. There are tons and tons of people. It is really fucking crowded. I might have a picture that's like, yeah, you can see like this was just, especially that you can see, right? Like that mass of people. This was, I think we arrived on a Friday. So like, okay, so like it is Friday evening, right? So, you know, makes sense that there are people around, but even so, it was fucking crowded. That's just Japan though. Everywhere in Japan is crowded. I believe this is the inside of Shibuya. Is it Shibuya Scramble? Is that what the building is called? I don't know. It was nice, whatever it was. There were a lot of like pastries and sweets and things like that. Wagashi as well. I'm not really a big fan of any sweets in particular. There was apparently a really nice bakery in the back as well. Some famous brand that even my little sister had heard of, but I was like, I don't know. Was not my cup of tea, as it were. But we ended up meeting up, and it was just more Shibuya shots. We ended up meeting up, and we just went into some random. I think it was just some random izakaya or something. Ate some food. I got my first nama beer, first draft beer. I was like, damn, I've been waiting for this. Before the trip, I was careful to not drink any alcohol for like 2 weeks, maybe? Like a long ass time. I was like, I'm gonna be dry so I can fully send when I get to Japan. And holy shit, I fully sent. But yeah, drinks were good. Also got some, oh, did I get, what even is this? This is ramen, isn't it? I don't even remember getting ramen the first. No, I think this might be an udon actually, because I was trying not to eat too much because I think we had plans afterward. But yeah, it was good. I mean, everything I ate in Japan was really good. There was never a meal that I was like, ugh, that was all good. Never a single time I did not enjoy my meal. But yeah, we hung around a bit. And then I forget how the rest of that night went. We might have just like went to bed. I feel like we did something more, but I could not tell you. I think we just went home because it was like, you know, we were tired, but whatever. So I ended up getting us. No, I was not blackout drunk. My little sister was there. I was probably just trying to be safe for my little sister. We ended up getting the breakfast buffets at the hotels. So every breakfast we just ate at the hotel. It was really nice. I mean, like they had all these bread sections. They had like these pastries and stuff. They had this. Oh my god, this fruit infused water was the most delicious thing. Most refreshing drink I've ever had in my life. This shit like quenched my thirst from 6 years ago. It was so good. I drank like 4 cups of this every day. I was like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my life. They also had like omelets you could order. So we got omelets. I think the second day I got a demi-glaze one. It was not as good as the ketchup. Like it's just straight up was not very good, but ketchup on an omelet, perfect, delicious. Couldn't ask for more. And then from there, we went to one of the shrines. It was Meiji Guji, something like that. But it was a cool shrine. You can see this kind of like the shots. This was like leading up to the shrine. There was like I feel like this is a foot bath, but I'm not positive it's a foot bath. But anyway, there was a water thingy outside the front, so I was like, okay. Nobody was washing their feet. I wasn't about to wash my feet, but you know, it was there. Weather, by the way, it was rainy the first like weekend that we were there, which was a shame because that was the entire time my little sister was there. But overall during my trip, it was like 60s to like, yeah, around mid 60s generally in the terms of temperature. 60s Fahrenheit, so like what is that in Celsius? Like high teens, low 20s. So So it was nice. It was like really nice out. And it was like usually either sunny or just cloudy, but not like rainy or anything. Like, you know, not clear skies, but not dark skies, right? It was really, really nice weather. Especially compared to to good old Michigan, where at the moment I come back, it's like 40 and I'm like, ugh, I can't do this shit no more, bro. This shit ain't even snowing yet. Anyway. Here's like the shrine proper. You can see there were a lot of people around here. This was like where you could actually go and pray, right? We didn't end up doing that because my little sister was like, I feel like as a Korean, I shouldn't go praying at a Japanese shrine. And I was like, that's valid. That's fair. I could see how that would feel a little weird. But yeah, here's another shot of just like the shrine. And then they also had, of course, the omamori, little charms you can buy. You could tell that this is a tourist country, by the way, because they have all the like all the English descriptions of what you're buying. I was like, oh, thank God, I can't read kanji. I was like struggling up here, like, I could read that one. But yeah, my little sister ended up getting one for, I think, studying, because she's still a student, and I ended up getting, I bought one as a gift, just like one of the generic good luck ones, and then just some other one. But yeah, they also had this like big wall of, it turns out these are barreled sakes, which was interesting. I don't know what exactly the significance of all that was. There was some like sign that explained, but I couldn't read. Let's read it together now. During the Meiji era, Emperor Meiji, whose divine soul is enshrined here at Meiji Jingu, led the industrial growth and modernization of Japan by encouraging various industries and supporting technological development under the grace and virtue. Emperor Meiji and his consort, Empress Shoken, the beloved mother of our nation, whose soul is also enshrined here, are held in the highest esteem by the Japanese people. These sake barrels are offered every year to the enshrined deities by members of the Meiji Jingu Zenkoku Shuzo Keishinkai, including the Koto Kai, which has made offerings of sake for generations, as well as other sake brewers around Japan, wishing to show their deep respect for this. Okay, so it's actually like an offering. That's really cool. But yeah, I guess that's what the sake barrels were for. Past me did not realize that, but it was a cool shot. Or cool sight, rather. Sorry, I said alcohol and thought shot. I think I also went here. Yeah, it was a really cool site. Oh shit, I'm realizing now that... Okay, there we go. Let's see. So after that, because this was near... I want to say it's near Harajuku. It's either near Shibuya or it's near Harajuku. I can't remember exactly. But we ended up going to Harajuku. Just going around shopping for a little bit. Or was it Harajuku? Anyway, we also went to a cafe Satella. It was really nice. It was tiny, absolutely tiny. Like, it was tiny to the point where I could barely sit down. This is like me trying to take a picture without being super obnoxious touristy, but like, you can't tell, but my legs are barely under this table, okay? They are like squeezed in there. And like, you see how this like, to the left of this picture is a wall, and to the right of this is maybe enough space for me to walk sideways through. Like, there's no space in this cafe. It is tiny. There were maybe like 3 of these 2-person tables along this wall here. And then like, you can see like there's a door here. There was like a couple more tables in there in like some annex room, but this place was tiny. Anyway, it was extremely delicious though. We got my little sister got, I think, cold brew. I got just like a vanilla latte, and then this is some affogato. Oh my God, this was the best affogato I've ever had in my life. genuinely amazing affogato. It was so good. The ice cream was so good. I've never had ice cream so good before. The vanilla latte was also really good. It was like really mild, which I liked. Because like often when you get a vanilla latte, it's just like overwhelming vanilla shots, right? Like you're just tasting, all you taste is vanilla and sugar. But like this one was coffee. It was coffee. I was like, damn, I wish I could drink this every day. But that affogato, just, oh man, I'm like salivating at the memory of it. That shit was so good. Absolutely delicious. They also had like a farmer's market as we were walking around. You can see like, it's like a flower shop here. There's like potatoes. I think there was some like other things like spices. I think one of them had like hot sauces. It's, you know, like classic farmer's market stuff. Actually, let me get this picture. Is there anything here? It's like honey, I guess. Green onions or something? Some greens of some kind. I think this was the hot sauce. I can't quite tell, but yeah. Anyway. It was pretty cool. They also had this like super cute it was like a cafe in a car kind of thing. I was like, damn, where do they fit everything in there? But it was super cute. And then we went to lunch. And for lunch we got curry udon, I think it was. It was really yummy. It was like super duper yummy. Should I like stretch this? These pictures are getting cropped a little, huh? Not that it really matters. Oops. Oh, still cropped. You're not really missing anything by missing the edges, but it's still cropped. There you go. Like, can I just like fill the background? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I got an idea. And yoink. There you go. Now you can't tell. Ah! Hold on. Shit. I've doomed myself. Why do I do this? Technical difficulty, please hold. Okay, I got it. There we go. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it was really good. The way your socials pop up on the photo make them look like stock images. Yeah, well, if you want the uncensored photo, fucking subscribe to the Twitch channel. There you go. And then yeah, we just went around Harajuku and Shibuya, trying to find some places to shop. There's like this church. I was like, that's cool. There's a church, I guess. Some random crossing. Like you can see Shibuya. This was like Saturday afternoon, so like it wasn't super duper busy, but it was pretty busy. I think we were in Harajuku. I don't think this was Shibuya, but I really couldn't tell you. My memory's really bad. This was some mall of some kind, I guess. I don't know if it's quite a mall. Maybe more like a plaza. Oh, they had like a Yoasobi thing going on. And so like Yoasobi music was playing over the intercom. There were tons of like Yoasobi tie-ins. Like you can see that this is all just a bunch of... I couldn't tell you what these are actually. Works that have Yoasobi themes, I guess? Judging by Oshinoko, and is that Kaguya? I can't tell. But it was pretty neat. I'm not really a huge Yoasobi fan, but I thought it was cool. I was like, oh, I know that. Went up the stairs, and there was like some random... I don't know what this was. There was like this string exhibit of some kind going on. It also said like, I think it was like a paid exhibit. Like you couldn't step inside without paying, but also you could just like look at it from outside. So I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. It was kind of cool, but at the same time, I had no idea what it was. So I was just like, okay, whatever. Did YOASOBI even do a song for Kaguya? I don't think so. It might not have been a Kaguya thing. But yeah, cool city. Just some more shots. I was like, damn, that's a tall ass building. It was a tall ass building. Oh, we went to an arcade. I think it was a Taito. Yeah, it was a Taito game station. I was like, this shit's sick. Here's the inside of the arcade. Yo, Japanese Mario Kart arcades at the arcade is next level, okay? Like, I don't know if this is the thing in the US, because like I haven't been to a round one or anything, but like I was shocked by the fact that you can, one of the things that happens when you do character select is that it takes a picture of you and then slaps it on the character. So I'm not gonna show it obviously, but like I forget who I chose. It might have been like Waluigi or something, but it gave me like the mustache and everything. I was like, this is incredible. This is the best thing that we've ever done. Truly, my life has peaked playing Japanese arcade Mario Kart. It was so funny. Because, like, it would pop up whenever you get hit by an item or something by that person, too, right? So, it was just like, damn. I got hit by Waluigi Sora. That shit crazy. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, they had, like, a bunch of other games, too. Bomber Girl. I didn't end up playing it, but... You have a picture of it photobombing me? What? That's so fucking funny. Hold on, let me... Who the fuck is this guy? But yeah, I think we didn't play too much. We played I had my little sister try Sound Voltex. We played another like rhythm game that was like interesting. It was this one. Oops, what the? It disappeared. There you go. So like, it's oops. You're able to use it. It's a 3-button game, so you can use either one of these 3. But then there's also this lever here. And so like the lever is used to move the character, right? So it's a platformer, not a platformer. It's like Subway Surfer. But like also a rhythm game where it's a 3-button rhythm game. So it was really interesting. There were like power-ups and like health and shit like that you could grab by moving the character, and obviously you had to avoid obstacles as well. But I think it might have also been you can't hit the notes unless your character is aligned properly, but I'm not 100% sure if that's true or not. We only played it the one time, but it was interesting to say the least. But yeah, we play Mario Kart again. I'm not going to show you the picture. I did take the picture. I might show it in like SSR or something. I took the picture of Oh, it looks like I was Mario. I wasn't Waluigi. I was just Mario. It has like the nose, the Mario nose, and the mustache. So fucking funny. But yeah, anyway. Oh, we also played Street Fighter. Which was I was surprised that every single cabinet had a controller that you could play on. I was like, oh, thank God, I don't have to play on stick. But I mean, I was playing my little sister who's never played a fighting game before, so I was just like fucking tapping, tapping punch. That's about all I was doing. They also had crane games, of course. Japan loves their crane games. I think these are like popular in Korea. I have no idea who they are, but they were kind of cute, I guess. I did end up actually. I wonder, did I take a picture of the actual machine I played? It doesn't look like it. But there were a lot of machines up here, obviously. Those and Opanchu Usagi. Oh, my little sister loves Usagi. I've no idea who or what they are, but anyway, we played one of the crane games. I put in 2 coins or 5 coins or something. I don't remember. I was like, all right, let's give it a shot. I won on my second try. I got to flex in front of my little sister. I won on my second try. I was like, I'm godlike. Here you go, little sis. This is for you. This is what you wanted, all right? I never won a single time again in Japan, by the way. The rest of the time that I was in Japan, I never won a single crane game again. But the second try, I was like, all right, little sis, don't worry, I got you. It was actually like the most Oni-chan pilled thing I've ever done in my life. I guess aside from pay for her entire trip, but you know, that's beside the point. What the fuck is this stuff? I can't tell by how small it is on my screen. Oh, there was like a cute little bakery of sorts. We were just wandering around a mall, trying to find clothes. Nothing really like suited her fancy, I guess. I saw this and I was like, is that JoJo? What the fuck is this? I could not figure out what it was, but apparently it's some Jump collab. I have no idea who any of these characters are. Oh, here's the little guy I want. Who is this? Does anybody know who this is? Is this Usagi? I don't think so. But I fucking won him on my second try. I was like, this shit easy. Did some shopping. None of this is super interesting. There was a lot of Sanrio stuff. It was like crazy how much Sanrio stuff there was. I mean, which makes sense. It's Japan. Why wouldn't there be Sanrio? But like this. Sanrio Purian? Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, like if you're like a My Melody or like a Hello Kitty or a Cinema Roll or Kuromi fan, I like became a Kuromi fan just because of how much Sanrio there was in Japan. I like got well, okay. Well, so part of the reason is because my one of my coworkers is like a big Cinema Roll fan, and so I just kept buying her Cinema Roll merch because I kept bumping into it everywhere because Sanrio is fucking everywhere. And so like by nature of it, I was like, I mean, I might as well buy something for myself, right? So I just like became a Kuromi fan. I like gaslit myself into becoming a Kuromi fan. I mean, it's cute. Like all the stuff is cute, but I also got upset because I kept seeing pachinko parlors and Bushiroad's pimping out my girl, bro. Stop pimping out Kasumi. She's everywhere. Like literally every time I saw a pachinko parlor, Kasumi's face was plastered on it. I'm like, this is not the way I want my girl being advertised, bro. It's you get rid of poppin' parties content and you make them into a fucking pachinko parlor? What the fuck, bro? She was everywhere. I was like, Bushiroad, please. There's gotta be a better way, bro. There was a lot of Bang Dream like advertising in Japan, but it was all Maigo. And I was just like, this ain't it. I don't give a single shit about Maigo, bro. What the fuck? Who the fuck? Maigo to the polls, why don't you? But for dinner, we went to a really nice sukiyaki place. It was... Here's the funny thing. I didn't realize, but it was actually inside a hotel. And so we wouldn't have been able to go in because like you needed a key card to use the elevator. And so we happened to stumble in behind people going to their rooms. But if we hadn't accidentally done that, we wouldn't have been able to use the elevator to go up to the restaurant. So, like, we probably weren't supposed to be there. But nobody checked for a key card or anything from us. They were like, all right, guess we're here now. It was really, really nice, though. You can see, like, for, like, the original dipping, I guess. There's this, like, just raw egg, because Japan loves their raw eggs or whatever. We ordered, like, the mid-level meat, which was, I think it was 6,000 yen per person. But you can see it's, like, a pretty sizable portion. Not that 6,000 yen is cheap, but, like, it was really nice. Like, really, really nice. Here's, like, the picture of it all cooking. It was so good. It was incredibly good. They also, like, before they started doing, like, the whole sukiyaki and the broth and everything, right? They actually, like, cooked the original, like, they cooked some slices of meat for us first and put it in the egg for us to eat while it was cooking, so that we weren't just sitting there waiting hungry. I was like, that's really thoughtful and really smart, actually. So that was nice. I also had beer, you know, so it was delicious. Hey, what's up, Xander? Here's another just picture of it. I think my little sister got one of the some high ball of some kind. It might have just been like a lemon high or something, but it was super duper good. I tried Strong Zero. Strong Zero. Okay, listen. I'm a White Claw hater. I'm a seltzer kind of. I'm like, I used to be super anti-seltzer. I've kind of grown on like Spindrift. Spindrift, I've kind of been gaslighting myself into liking so I can like wean myself off of soda. Every time in the office that I want to drink a soda, I drink a Spindrift now. And it's like I've successfully gaslit myself into being like, damn, I kind of want a Spindrift. Anyway, LaCroix though is disgusting. And if you like LaCroix, you are a sin to humanity. Anyway, Strong Zero tastes like a White Claw that isn't garbage. It's like, it basically just tastes like a seltzer that's like good, but it's also, it doesn't really taste like alcohol, which is terrifying because like the shit you can see has 9% alcohol. So it's just like, I was just drinking a seltzer that was like lemon flavored. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. I found it funny. I didn't take a picture of it, but like along the cap, or the top rather, you know how when you pull the tab, it pops the what do you call that? The is it the cap? It's not a cap. A pin? I don't know. Anyway, the tab. It pops the tab, right? Like where the tab? No, I just said tab. I don't fucking know. Whatever. You know what I mean. When you pop the tab, around like the rim, it says like, "Kore wa sake desu" or something like that. I was like, that's fucking hilarious. I guess it's just like by law they have to make sure that you know this is alcohol. But I was just like so fucking thrown off by that because one night I was just drinking, I was downing these, right? I randomly just burst out laughing because like, bro, no fucking shit, you're alcohol. I know that. But yeah, next day was super duper sunny. It was so nice. Again, this is the view from the hotel. So like the entire Saturday was kind of rainy, but then Sunday hit and it was just beautiful out. I was like, so this is Japan. This is what Japan looks like when it's in its full glory. Like, look at that beautiful sky. Everything looked so nice. Especially because we had spent the entire last day in the rain. So just went around, did some more shopping, stuff like that. Again, you can see Sanrio is fucking everywhere. It's crazy. It's actually just everywhere. I think this is also, this might be Harajuku. I think all the pictures before that I kept saying were like maybe Harajuku. I think they were all in Shibuya. I don't think that was Harajuku at all. This might also not be Harajuku. No, I think this is Harajuku Station. I think this is right outside Harajuku Station. Don't quote me on that though. For lunch we had gyukatsu because my little sister wanted to try it. It was pretty good. It was like, I've had gyukatsu before in Korea and it was like fine, but this was like, I think it's more, it's like satisfying than it was like super delicious. Just like sizzling your own meat. It's like a very low key barbecue, right? It's just kind of like you sit there, you feel kind of classy. I was drinking my beer because I drank beer at like every single opportunity. It's actually funny. No, the thing about this though is that you'll realize that towards the beginning of my trip, I was always like, oh, I'm gonna get a beer, I'm gonna get a beer, I'm gonna get a beer. And then towards the second half of my trip, every time I would go somewhere, I'm like, I kind of want an oolong high, or like, I kind of want a J&J. You know, it's like my taste shifted so dramatically towards like Japanese. It was crazy. It was so funny. Now that I'm back in the States, I'm like, do I really ever want to drink a beer again? How am I supposed to survive without my oolong highs? But yeah, Gyukatsu was good. We mostly just went around shopping this day, so I didn't take too many pictures of it. It was just like clothes shopping, things like that. Just because this was when my little sister had to go back. So we went back to the airport. And since we got there early, we just took some time to explore Haneda Airport. It was actually like really nice. Like there's this whole like second floor to the like security section. And so we went up there and it's like, I want to say Edo style, right? Like you see how it's like this traditional like street kind of look. They like did a really good job of being like, hey, tourists, welcome to Japan. So like there's a bunch of souvenir shops, restaurants here, things like that. Like there are wooden tiles that like indicate what the shop is. It's like that kind of style of like, hey, you're in like a 1800s Japan village or something like that. I guess that's not Edo. That's more like Meiji. But like anyway, you know what I mean. It was really cool. There's also like the you could go up to the ceiling and there's like an observatory deck basically. So you could look out and see the entire like city skyline. It was really neat. Really, really cool. Hey! Thanks, D. Oh. Twitch is really struggling to play that notification, but I appreciate you. Hey, Potato! Thank you. Oh! It is back? It's doing its best.
Welcome 백수란.
Thank you. There you go. That one's playing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. It was really neat.
Welcome back.
And then with my little sister, just as like a kind of last thing, we took this again, Sanrio, but we took some purikura, some sticker photos. It was cute. I would show them. They're really cute, but obviously I don't want to dox myself, so you aren't going to see them. And yeah, saw her off, flew back, and we were a golden. So then after that, oh, I got back, and my friend Melon, she was like, Soren, get this. My friend at, I forget the university name, but my friend at insert university name. It's like the biggest mainland university in Japan. I could probably just look it up. Biggest Japanese mainland university. I don't remember its name. You know what? How can I find out? University of Tsukuba. Tsukuba in Chiba. So my friend at University of Tsukuba just told me that we can go to an open to the public cultural festival at a real Japanese university, open to the public. Cultural festival. I was like, huh? We're like, we gotta go. It's in Chiba. It's like 2 hours. We gotta take a bus. Let's go to Chiba. I was like, fuck it, let's go. So it was actually a really, really cool experience. I didn't even realize that we were in Japan during Culture Day, but apparently it just happened to work out that way. So we jumped onto a bus, booked our asses to Chiba, and we went to the Sohosai. It was super duper cool. I took more pictures of just like Chiba in general because I was like, oh, this is a different vibe. It was very open, like a lot less busy. And then obviously we got to the cultural festival and it was like, oh shit, we're in Japan again. Everybody fucking here. But yeah, it was like super pretty around here. I wish we had more time to just kind of walk around and explore Chiba because like, again, you can see the vibe here is completely different from Tokyo. But, you know. Then we got to like the university campus and you can see that. Look at how like green it is. Look at how beautiful this campus is. I took a ton of pictures of the campus just because I was like, holy shit, this place is beautiful. But this is the you can see welcome to Sohosai. They have like their cute little mascot. There's a map of just like where you are, how to get there, etc. And then we kind of wandered over to the actual site of the festival itself, which was, you can see here. This is kind of one of the starting points. So like all of those little tents you see there, those are all stands by the students, right? And so there were tons and tons of people walking around. Like this is a big ass school with a bunch of people, probably a ton of people coming in and out from all over. I mean, the buses that we rode too were like completely crowded. So like there were probably a lot of people, especially like family members and stuff, right? Coming out of town towards this festival. So it was super crowded. But there was a traditional, like they were playing shamisen and stuff. I don't know exactly what kind of performance this is called, but it was really cool. I took a video, but I won't play it here. But this girl, she's dressed up as I haven't watched it, but like somebody knows this. It's the Apothecary Diaries girl. I saw that. I have a friend who liked Apothecary Diaries. I was like, Mamo, yeah, Mamo, it's Mamo. So I had to snap a picture. We saw a stage timetable, and I wonder if you can see it here. Yes. All right. Wait, let me zoom out again. All right, you know, you're just like kind of reading through this. You're like, okay. Hey, wait a minute. SOS Brigade? Is that the motherfucking SOS Brigade? Vocaloid? There was some joint line between the fucking SOS Brigade and something that looked to me like Vocaloid something. I was like, all right, we gotta fucking go to this. Where the fuck is stage A1? But that was something that happened in the afternoon. There was so much going on and around the campus. Like, I saw this, I was like, that's fucking hilarious. It was so cute because everything felt so homemade and like the students were trying so hard to sell themselves, right? It's like, anybody want some takoyaki? Takoyaki, anybody? Hey, mister, you look hungry. Takoyaki? It was just like such a good vibe to be around. I was like, damn, this is what it means to be young. There were so many cool posters and stuff. But again, this campus was huge and it was also beautiful. Like, look at this. This is the walkway between like the venue sites. Like the thing that I showed you was P3. So there was P2 and P1 as well. And so like there were these big ass walkways between them. And like also things within the buildings, which we didn't realize until later. So like that's where a lot, I think I want to say the difference between them was that like it's like personal circles, like interest circle, hobby circles, or hobby clubs versus like the more official school stuff. Like, for instance, there was like the rowing team doing some shit out here, etc. Whereas like when we did go into one of the buildings, I'll actually skip to that. Okay, before that, there was like a whole art exhibit too, put on by the students, so you could see like all their art and stuff. There was a lot of cool pieces like this, this guy. Look at this lad. Look at this guy. There was this insane like pencil work right here. I was like, this shit's incredible. Like, how is this pencil? This one in particular, like the way the clothes are drawn is just like, it baffles my mind how soft those look. I was like, how did you do this with pencil? Insane. It blew my mind. I was like, you're actually just crazy. You're goated. Random ass student just fucking killing it. Anyway, so we were wandering around the insides of the buildings and we come across this one room which is just, I heard it before I saw it, which was, I think I heard Hashi's voice. I was like, wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. But it's just like the Idol Master Club, I guess, or something. I don't fucking know. It was so fucking funny. I was like, can I take pictures? They're like, yeah, go ahead. They also had like all these figurines up front. It was like, holy shit, they're fully devoted. Like, this is straight up the Idol Master Club. There was this whole ass shrine for this girl I have no idea who is. I was like, god fucking damn. I wish that were me. I looked around, nobody was in Uzuki Tanto. I was just like, alright, fuck y'all, I guess. No taste, whatever. Nobody cares about old ass Uzuki. It makes me sad that, you know, Uzuki has been lost to the times because she's like, I don't know, like 15 years old now or something. It's not fair! It's not fair! If I'd been here 15 years ago, maybe an Uzuki stand would have been here. But yeah, anyway. We took a break to go eat lunch. I just took some more photos of like, again, this place is beautiful. This campus was really, really pretty. Look at this photo. Holy. Imagine being on this campus every day of your life. Like, that's just beautiful. I would spend so much time just walking around. Genuinely. There are also like some flowers budding and stuff. I was like, that shit's beautiful. I've never been much of a photographer, but like this campus was making me into one. Look at this shit. It's like a little, what are these called? I can't remember. I almost called it a palanquin. That's clearly not correct. But yeah, we went to get okonomiyaki. It was like fine. I don't know what kind of okonomiyaki it is. I'm not super familiar with the styles. Oops. If this looks like something to anyone, let me know. But they were also like, I mean, you can make whatever shape you want. I was like, okay, bet. So I made a heart. See? I did pretty well, I think. It turned out pretty good. It was solid. I ended up getting just the green onion okonomiyaki because I was like, well, I don't want anything too heavy. But it was a lot, and it was really delicious. So, you know. I will say, though. No, I won't say yet. But there's more to okonomiyaki that I want to talk about, okay? I'll talk about it later. Anyway, the one thing that we really wanted to do that we had heard existed but couldn't find was apparently, there was a maid cafe somewhere. And I really want to see this maid cafe. I'm going to delete all these photos, by the way, because they're making my Clip Studio Paint start to lag. I've just been piling them on top of each other. Thanks for the Genshin Impact drops, by the way. Oh shit, am I still on Genshin Impact? Fair turn me back to just chatting! Whoops! I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can have your drops. Never mind, I just changed it. You don't have your drops anymore. My Chasca polls went well. I just want people to get their drops. Sure. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna delete these. Here's another photo of the campus. Again, beautiful fucking campus. And we ended up finding the maid cafe. I took a picture of the the little advertisement. It's really cute. And so chat, I need you to understand. I've never been to a maid cafe before. I was like, I don't know what to really expect. By this time, I had barely ever spoken Japanese to anyone, right? Like the most I had gotten was like embarrassed at a cafe because I didn't realize. They asked me if I wanted to do tennai or if I wanted... yeah, that's what they asked me. They're like, do you want this tennai or not? I was like, what the fuck is tennai? Tennai? What the fuck is I realized how weak my practical Japanese was. Like my day-to-day Japanese, I had none of it. I could hold a conversation really well, but like just things like fukuro irimasu ka? I was like, what? Do I need a what now? It's like, do you want a fucking bag with that dipshit? And like tennai was just like, they were asking me if I wanted to eat inside the store or if I wanted to do takeout. I was like, so there you go. Learn that one, okay? Realize that the first question that a cashier at any store is going to ask you is, do you need a bag? And you can tell them daijoubu, as in I don't need one, or hai, onegai shimasu, to ask for one, okay? And if you go to a cafe, the first thing they'll ask you after you order is tennai? And you'll be like, yeah? Take out the onegai or something like that. I don't fucking know. You can ask them, but like they will ask you tennai. I'm like, what the fuck is tennai? But ten is store and nai is like inside, right? So tennai, inside the store. There you go. Anyway, random Japanese lesson aside. So we found it, and I took a lot of photos of like the menu and stuff because it was super cute. And again, it was my first maid cafe. There was like, you could buy like the promotional goods and stuff. Like they had clear files. They had like an art, not like an art book, but like some, I think it was just like some, I really couldn't tell you. It seems like this was a well-historied club. I think it said that there were like 17 years of history to this club or something. I was like, damn, there's a lot of maids at this school. You can also take checkies, etc. The kind of typical stuff. And there was the food menu. So I was like, okay, like let's get cooking. Oh, this is like the there was like a guidebook essentially of just like the lore of this. I really didn't look at it too closely, but like there was a QR code and everything. I was like, you could read through, I guess, the lore of the club or something. I don't know. There was some story going on here that I was like, I'm not Nihongo Jozu enough to understand what the hell is going on. But the girl had big tits on the cover, so I was like, that's cool. I'm gonna take a picture of this. So again, I was going with Melon, right? And Melon's friend. And Melon's friend is a complete normie. She like is not anime pilled at all. Doesn't care about this stuff. Felt embarrassed stepping in and being greeted by maids. Also doesn't speak a super large amount of Japanese. She's like, she was embarrassed as hell. Melon was just like fucking rolling for it. She was just like, if I don't know shame, nothing fucking matters. She ordered literally every single drink on the menu. I was like, ain't no way you're drinking all that. Like, what are you doing, Melon? It's just like, I'll drink them. Like, all right, you do you, buddy. I ordered a fucking pancake and hot chocolate. I was like, I mean, you can't go wrong with hot chocolate and a pancake, right? They come over here with this like dingy ass. I mean, again, this is a school festival, right? You expect some dingy ass shit, but like, We did the whole like oishikunare moe moe kyun with the pancake. I was like, this is embarrassing because the maid wasn't really into it. I was like, if you're not into it, why the hell am I gonna be into it? My hot chocolate was lukewarm, not even lukewarm. It was cold. It was like cold, and like all the powder of the chocolate was clumped at the bottom. I was like, oh, this is disgusting. This is the worst drink I've ever consumed in my life, actually. It was so bad. I was like, this is what I was excited for. This is what we went all this way for. Anyway, what actually was the most fun was we did end up going to that SOS Brigade / Vocaloid whatever joint concert. It was pretty disappointing at first. I won't lie. I took videos, but maybe okay. Maybe we can play a little bit of one. I don't know how I would show this real quick, but oh, sorry, that was super loud. Did I take a longer one? This is like a little bit longer. Window capture. VLC. Is this playing anything? Wait, you can't see anything. Why can't you see anything? Oh, there you go. Like, I don't think the guitarists knew what they were doing. But like the drummer was incredible and the pianist was fucking saving their asses. And we discovered afterward that the pianist wasn't even originally meant to be there. They were covering for someone who couldn't make it. I was like, what the fuck? This pianist is crazy. Like, they probably were not prepared to play these songs, but were playing them better than like the guitarist was playing the songs. And then the drummer was just fucking on fire. But anyway, so we were like, all right, I mean, that wasn't very good. But then the second group, again, it's a joint live. So the second group comes in and like, yo, first of all, already you can see Lico Rico outfits. All right, SOS Brigade. They step in and immediately jump into Japari. Welcome to Japari Park. I'm like, this shit is peak. This shit is peak. They played a banger playlist too. Like their set list was crazy. It was Japari Park, Tower of Flower. There was one song I didn't know. What else did they play? There was a lot of really good ones. Obviously they played God Knows too. It's like, bro, peak. Actually peak. It was so fun. They were so good. But most of all, I realized that being here as an adult, watching these, you know, probably like 20-year-old kids like doing this, I was like, so this is what it feels like to be a parent watching your kids perform. I did feel the whole like, I'm more enjoying this as like someone who is proud of these youngins doing their thing than I am as like a weeb enjoying the music, you know? And they were like, the front of the crowd was all like their friends, right? It was just like, it was so cute hearing them like cheer them on and like hyping up the songs, right? Doing the WOTA, doing the like, hi, 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 hi. It was so good. Obviously, we cheered along too. Like me and Melon were like fucking going ham on that shit, but it was so fun. Great shit. And then yeah, got home and had some dinner. We went to this like really nice chicken place that was just around the hotel, right? And yeah, it was incredible. We got some yakitori, some like, I think it was like kata karubi chicken, which I don't know how you karubi chicken, but like whatever. It was really good. I got like this curry, which was like, I was really, the one thing about Japan is that there's no spicy food, right? Spice is just not really in the in the Japanese diet. But this chicken curry was just a bit spicy. I was like, thank fucking God. And it was so good. It was so, the chicken there was actually like crazy good. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice. So that was our day at the culture festival. Overall, like, it was more like the experience of being able to see a culture festival more so than it was like, oh my God, we're gonna go do all the things. Like, there wasn't really like many games. It was more like food stalls and stuff. But like, you know, I got to experience a school made cafe. It was something, I guess. It wasn't that crazy. But overall, it was a cool experience. And like, I get to say that I went to a culture festival, which is just like, how many people could say that? That was really cool. What else do we do? So we tried Japanese McDonald's. And for some reason, they still had the goddamn Grimace shake on their menu. So Melon got the Grimace shake. I was like, I'm not drinking the Grimace shake. I don't want to fucking die. But yeah, that was interesting. I got this, does it say? Samurai Maku? It was like, I can't remember. It was good, whatever it was. It was really fucking good. It was probably the best burger I've had in years, actually. Not, to be fair, I don't really eat burgers because I don't really eat meat, but like, it might be the best burger I've ever had in my life, which is really sad that it came from a McDonald's, but just like, you know, Japanese McDonald's goes crazy. Oh yeah, here, I this burger right here, fantastic burger. Fantastic burger. But yeah, we ended up going to Sanrio World, like the HQ of Sanrio, or like their HQ shop, rather, which was cool. It was a lot smaller than you might expect for an HQ shop, but it was still like sizable, right? And there was a lot of like really cool displays like this one, or like this one, as well as like these little like shikishis, I guess, by, I believe it's the character designers who like all drew their own character and just like left a little comment. It was very cute. I guess this is in Ginza, but yeah, there's a lot of merch. Clearly, it's Sanrio World, so Sanrio Land. I can't remember. I think it's Sanrio Land actually. I don't think I bought too much here. I don't think I bought anything here actually. No, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it was cute. Again, even if you don't like Sanrio, you just kind of get gaslit into liking Sanrio because there's so much of it in Japan. It's everywhere. It's like, if you're not a Sanrio fan, before you go, you'll become one. Cool thing we did this day was that we went to a manga cafe, or a manga kissa, which was admittedly actually a very difficult experience. It's actually kind of hard to go to a manga cafe if you don't speak Japanese. Why is this picture like this? Oh, we were passing by like this, so this is a railway right here. And we're like, oh, that's cool. There are like shops under the railway. That's really neat. That must be really fucking loud whenever a train goes by, but that's really fucking neat. But we went to a manga cafe. It was tiny. You could see it's just like this tiny little spot here. That's my wallet, by the way. You know how I told you that like that I wasn't a Sanrio fan before I came, and now I'm like I fucking sporting a Kuromi wallet. I was like, yeah, you know. I actually bought this because I wanted a fucking coin pouch. I was like, well, I can't find a coin pouch I like, so I'll just buy a wallet that has a coin pouch. So I just fucking subbed out my wallet for my Japanese trip, or for my Japan trip. We didn't end up using the computer at all, but like it was really cool. I took some pictures of the inside as well. Like it literally is just walls of manga, and it was dead silent in there. Everybody was real respectful, just like, we're just here to read manga. There's some like, I have no idea who the fuck this bitch is, but she had some like special drinks. So I was like, okay. I tried it. It just tasted like a fucking cider. I was like, whatever. I don't know. Good for her, I guess. Whoever she is. I was a little sad because I've heard that some of the manga cafes have like soft serve ice cream and shit, right? There was a shower, but like I was not gonna go in there. But yeah, it was a manga cafe. I ended up reading, what's it called? Across the Fairway or something like that? It's like a golf manga. And the main leads are like super gay for each other, and it was really cute. I probably am going to keep reading that manga. I ended up spending like 3 hours just reading fucking Fairway. It was really cute. She's Suntory Nomu, a marketing VTuber for Suntory. Oh, damn. I Nomu to Nomu-chan. Nomu. But yeah. We ended up going to get sushi after this, I think. Look at that beautiful sashimi right there. It was kinda average. I'm not gonna lie. It was not very good. The lemon was really yummy, I guess. That's something. It was really nice with beer, though. It was really nice. Melon was a big fan of the I think it was Chutoro. I don't think they had Otoro here. But, good for them. She also, like, got really into Natto. The evolution of Melon's Natto journey was so fucking funny. Because she bought it, like, day 3 or something. It was like, all right, I'm going to try this. I was like, okay, let me have a taste, too. And we, like, both tried it. Just like, I don't think you're gonna like this, bro. I was like, all right. I mean, I'll try it, even if I don't like it. I tried it. I was like, this shit ain't it, bro. This shit ain't it. It's just like, I don't know if I like it that much. Maybe I'll try again with a different brand. So we go back, and the next day she buys another one, and like this time it has like mustard and stuff, and it's like deeper, more pungent or something. Natto. I'm like, yeah, you can miss me with that one. You can go ahead, buddy. She eats it. She's like, wait, I heard the other one is better for beginners because it's like lighter in flavor, but this one's a lot better. I'm like, oh no. So like for the rest of the trip, our fridge just constantly has like this 3-pack natto in it because she's just constantly eating natto like day and night. I'm like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm getting my protein. I don't know what you mean. Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. I'm like, what are you doing? Just why? Why are you like this? But yeah, no, I can officially say I'm not a huge natto fan. Which I didn't think I would, because it's like all the things I don't like in a food, which is like, smells bad. It's like chewy and like gooey and like sticky all at once, which are like all of my 3 least favorite textures. So like, yeah, it just wasn't it. I can see the appeal though, because it's like in the same way that like, what's the Korean dish? Cheonggukjang? Is that what it's called? Cheonggukjang? Like, I think anybody who likes natto probably also likes that dish, because it's just like, it's the same shit. It's just like heavily fermented soybeans, basically. But yeah, here are some of the spoils of war. I bought a bunch of cinema roll stuff for my coworker. But yeah. So that was our manga Kisa adventure. The next day we met up with Emmy and actually went to a Shugo Kara collab cafe. Which I don't know how many people are into Shugo Kara, but I'm pretty into Shugo Kara. Oh, we also went to Nakano Broadway. Actually, that was the majority of the day. We went to Nakano Broadway. There was like a lot of gacha and stuff that you could do. Like we saw this like cute ass Shugo Kara Sanrio thing. For the record, Amu's great. This is Amu, the main character. Amu's great. I like Amu, but I'm you know my ass in Utau fan. And also, because it's a Sanrio collab, it was Kuromi. This is why I'm a Kuromi stan now. Like, my girl and Kuromi? Come on, bro. I'm a Kuromi fan now. What can I say? So I do have this charm now. And we ended up rolling like a couple times on this. I didn't get shit, so I ended up just buying it secondhand from like some random shop in Nakano Broadway. But yeah, we did a lot of looking around. Let me see. Was there anything super interesting in Nakano Broadway? There was a lot. I mean, it's just like a bunch of secondhand stuff. So like if there's anything you want, this is probably the place to go, not Akihabara. It's all concentrated in one spot, so it's a lot easier to navigate than Akihabara. There are things in Akihabara that like you probably can't find anywhere else, right? Like I do think the Surugaya, for instance, is really nice in Akihabara, but whatever. I'll go into that later. Yeah, like there's a bunch of cool things. This was the greatest thing that we saw in Japan, by the way. Right here. These bags, okay? So you can see there's a McDonald's one, a Starbucks one, and also an IKEA one, right? These are backpacks. Like these are bags you can wear on your back or like tote around or whatever. But you can't see it in this picture. There are smaller sizes of both the McDonald's and the Starbucks ones, right? And if you turn the smaller McDonald's one around, the text on it says, "I'm on a diet." I was like, damn, I should have bought it. It was so good. It was so fucking funny. I forget what's on the bigger one. It was just something like, I like food or some shit. I don't know. But like the smaller one saying, it was like English too. So it was like, "I'm on diet." It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I should have bought one. It was so fucking funny. They were only like $10 too or some shit. So it really would have been a good purchase. No, man. Oh yeah, I saw some Nanoha stuff. There was actually a lot of Nanoha stuff. I guess like Nanoha is pretty popular, but it's just not very popular in the West, right? So I always forget that it's actually like pretty popular. I'm gonna delete all these. But I am a big Nanoha fan. But yeah, there was also just some random other stuff. I don't think anything super duper interesting. This shit was there was like a Westaboo shop, right, with like all this random ass Western stuff. Like, you know, there's this standard like Star Wars or whatever. But then there was also this cursed ass shit. Like, I don't know what Gremlins, I guess. Who the fuck wants this? Why would I want this? It's so cursed. Like, look at this one. This one's staring into your goddamn soul. I was like, there's no wonder nobody's buying these. No wonder these are here. Like, there's no way. There's no way, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway. So we spent some time at Nakano Broadway. There was one really cool thing in Nakano Broadway that I want to show. So this, I don't think it was this store. Maybe it was this store. This store had animation cells, right? From actual series, and like you could go in and there were like binders and binders and boxes full of them. There was a lot of Bleach ones, but like most of them were like older anime that I wasn't familiar with, or like oh, there was also like entire boxes full of just like hentai works. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna look through that one. But on the opposite wall of the store on display were like there's a lot of High School DxD for some reason. But at the very bottom of that wall on display, there were 4 Infinite Stratos ones. And so it was like Charlotte, Rin, I want to say, maybe Cecilia, and I can't remember, but it was someone, one of those like main girls. But yeah, so what ended up happening was we were like looking through trying to find like any anime that we liked, right? And mostly we just came across Bleach ones, but Emmy and I on our way out, we like looked at that wall. I was like, man, I do really like Charlotte from Infinite Stratos. She was like my first waifu. And Emmy was like, they don't have Laura, but I mean, Rin's cute too, I guess. It was like, these are like key animation frames, right? On the wall here. It's like the entire animation scene for an animation. Like all the individual tweens and stuff. And we like looked at each other. It was like, I mean, if you buy it, I'll buy it. Like, I mean, let me think about it. These things were like, how much were they? I want to say they were 500k or 50k yen. 50k, 50,000 yen, $500. Actually, it's more like $300. But it was like, it was sizable. It was like a couple $100. I was like, I mean, I do like Charlotte. That's pretty hefty. But yeah, shit, let's do it. So I'm now the owner of this animation scene for Charlotte from Infinite Stratos. I would open it and take pictures of it, but I don't want to do that right now. I haven't gone through and done it yet, but it's like, it's really cool. It's like a sizable package, and you get to see like all of the animation notes. I want to say it's like at least over a dozen tweens in there. There's a lot in there. So like for what it's worth, it was actually a really cool purchase. But like the idea of being the owner of a one-of-a-kind item like this is just so cool to me. Also, I love Charlotte. So I guess she's not even I don't even know if she's revealed as Charlotte at this point. I think she's still Charles. But yeah, it's actually really neat. At some point I'll pull it up on stream and we can like look through it, but at least for right now, that's the only picture I took. Super duper cool. Anyway, so we went to the Shugokara Collab Cafe. They have the name of the animator in it? Probably somewhere. I haven't looked too closely through it again because I'm just like I'll explain why I haven't really looked through it yet, but like we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, I haven't looked too closely through it yet. Super duper cool though. So we went to the Shugokara Collab Cafe. Here's the outside. It's just saying like, hey, for every one item you buy, you have a chance of getting a random coaster. It was like playing random scenes. For some reason, they weren't playing any of the opening or ending themes. I guess they just didn't have the copyright, so it was just like random BGM stuff, which was a little disappointing because the themes are bangers, but like the BGM was also good, so I guess it was okay. This is like the inside of the cafe. Here's like the merch section. And yeah, here's the menu. Very, very cute stuff. For the record, by the way, chat, if you do make a trip to Japan, make sure you ask if you can take pictures before you start taking pictures of things, okay? In stores, especially, like, I mean, if you're outside, whatever. But if you're in a store, please ask the staff if you could take pictures of things. They will get mad at you if you aren't allowed to take pictures of things. Like, please just check and ask real quick. Like, 写真撮っていいんですか? Like, you know, just like, is this okay? Can I take pictures? You can even just say, 写真 okay? Right? Like, pictures? Good? They'll understand. But like, yeah. Just make sure you ask, okay? It's like, it's hard to tell when you can and can't. It's really random. There were a lot of times where like especially in Nakano Broadway even, I would go from one store that's like, pictures okay, pictures good. And then like literally right next to it, no pictures. Do not take pictures. So it's like, if there's not a sign indicating yes or no, just like ask. Just ask. But yeah, it was cool. We ordered one of fucking everything, which was just like stupid. It was stupid. Is what it was. Did I also get yelled at? I got scolded once because I was in some random mall and I saw a Sanrio like hoodie or something. I was like, oh, that's cute. I took a picture of it. The staff was like, hey, no pictures. I was like, oh, and they said it in English too. And I was like super scared. I was like, whoa, すいませんでした. But yeah, that was the only time. After that, I was like, every single time, I'm like, can I take pictures? Is that okay? But yeah, we ordered one of every single thing, which was just like, it was so much. It was so fucking much. I think Emmy has the picture of like all the drinks and stuff, but because every single character had their own drink, and then there are also random drinks like these. So like you would get a random character it was cafe au lait and it was hot chocolate. So we got 2 of those each, and obviously because I'm an Utao fan, they just gave me the Utao one. But thank God though, because we ordered enough so that we would get 16 items, because there were 8. The item that they're giving away were coasters, like this shit right here. These are coasters. And so like for each item you buy, you get 1 random coaster. So we bought 16 items so that we would get 8 of each coaster. And thank God that the staff were just like, just fucking give it to them. Because like they did just give us 2 of each coaster. They're just like, we're not playing this game with you. Don't worry. You bought way too much garbage. Here you go. So Evie and I split them up and we both got 1 of each. I mean, to be fair, the only ones Evie and I cared about were like the Amu ones and Utau, but like whatever, we got 1 of everyone. But yeah, it was cool. Yeah, these were also just like the promotional art being used for these. I got some things. They were like, I think I got like a can badge and like an acrylic of some kind. I have it somewhere. I have way too much shit, so I don't really remember, to be honest. But we also came across, I think they're called Fantasy Village, but we came across a shop that was selling a bunch of Genshin stuff. So like you can see here are the cutouts. And so like this shit was sick. There was a lot of really cool merch in here. They also had like displays of like some of the some of the figurines and stuff. So like that. And like that. This is like all Kazuha stuff, which I didn't know Kaza had fucking merch like this, but apparently he does. And I took a picture of the Ningguang because it was just so fucking sick. But yeah, I ended up buying a lot of shit from this store. It was mostly because they had all the like Kira like New Year's or whatever thing with her like in the kimono and stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm buying all this. Yeah, I'm buying all this. There's also a sick like Yoimiya shirt that I copped. I don't think I took a picture of it though. Maybe? No, I don't think I did. It's a pretty nice shirt. I might take a picture of it later. We also went to Tower Records. Tower Records is I think it's in Shibuya, right? In Shibuya, it's just like if you want a CD or something, it's in Tower Records probably. I wish I had like taken time to go through Tower Records a little more, because like the only things I'm interested in music wise are like indie artists, right? So like I didn't expect I would find anything that I cared about in Tower Records, but who knows? Maybe I would have, right? But like we were all just here because we were meeting up with Emmy's brother and his friends. So they're all apparently K-pop fans, so we just like spent a bunch of our time going to K-pop, like looking around K-pop shit. Emmy and I were just playing a game of like trying to find girls we thought were pretty. Or really girls we thought were attractive is more accurate, because I don't think either of us are like into pretty girls per se. I think we're both more into like cute. But we were just fucking clowning around like that, trying to burn time while these dorks were buying their K-pop shit. There's also like this, I don't know what, I guess it was because it was like right after Halloween that we were in there, but like there was a lot of Mexican, like, I don't know. Is there like a high Mexican population in Japan or something? There was a lot of these kinds of things. Like there was like obviously Day of the Dead celebration stuff, but also just like randomly like this, which I don't know what is, but it just like was there. And so like I don't know how much of it is actually just because it was post, you know, Day of the Dead versus like there's just a bunch of Mexican stuff in Japan for some reason, but I don't know. Anyway, interesting thing. And then yeah, we ended up going to we did 3 rounds this day. At some point Melon went home because she was getting tired, and like I know that she's not much of a drinker anyway, so like totally fair. Definitely a good idea that she split, because I really don't think she would have enjoyed how the rest of that night went. But we went to this like super nice izakaya, which didn't look like an izakaya. We stepped in and we were like, this place looks like it has a dress code. It was like, I didn't take a picture of the full venue, but like it was nice. And these were like, these seats here that we're sitting in are like sunken into the floor, so like you step over and then down and sit. It was like a really nice spot. And then you can see here, this is guac, right? You can clearly see that this is guac that we're eating. We saw guac on the menu and we're like, why the fuck is there guac in Japan? Why is there guac in this izakaya? We order it. The waitress comes over holding some avocados in a bowl, and it's like, which avocado would you like? We're like, what? We get to choose which avocado? Okay, sure. She like starts making the guac in front of us. I'm like, is this a service? Is this what the old men want? Do they want the pretty young waitress to make the avocado into a guac in front of them with her own hands so they can... I don't know. I was just like, what is going on? Why are we having guac in Japan? It was good guac. I mean, it was fresh, clearly. But I was just so confused. I was like, what is happening? Why are we eating guac? But there was a lot of really yummy food. And... whoops. What is that? What is that notification, Abby? It's Twitter. What the fuck, Abby? This one? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can just see all like the food here. Look at that cheese, by the way. You see, it's literally just cheese. I don't even know what's under that cheese. It's just cheese. It's so much fucking cheese. But we definitely got toasted here. I by the end of this meal, I was already like at the point of trying not to throw up. This was round 1. So round 2, I didn't take any pictures of it because I was drunk off my ass, right? But round 2, we go to a hookah bar. We go up to the 2nd floor. They bring us the hookah, whatever. I've never done hookah before. I'm like, what the fuck is hookah? I know what hookah is, but I've never fucking done it. I still don't understand exactly what the point of hookah was. I've always thought it was like hookah's basically yummy tasting cigarettes, right? That's what I always thought it was. But like, Emmy taught me how to do hookah. He was like, all right, breathe it in. I was like, okay. And he was like, okay, now let go of the hookah, give it back. Now breathe in again. I'm like, he's like, okay, now hold it for a second. All right, breathe out. It's like, okay. Yeah, to me, it just tasted like smoke. I was like, I literally don't know why I'm doing this. Am I just like giving myself cancer for no reason? Is there a purpose to this? Again, I'm drunk off my ass already, right? I'm like keeling over. There are these two, they looked to me like university girls, but I wasn't sure. They were doing hookah over there in the corner. They were singing some songs. And like we were all speaking in English to each other, right? Like this is a pretty big group. Like you can see from the photo, it's like maybe somewhere between 6 and 8 of us, I think. So we're stumbling in. Most of us are drunk. I'm probably the drunkest because I'm a lightweight. These two girls are singing songs in the corner. They see us. They're like, "Oh, where are you from?" Because like obviously we're not speaking Japanese. And like, "Oh, well, most of us are from America, etc., etc." And they're like, "Oh, America! I love America!" You know, like that whole exchange. We end up singing some songs because they're like, "Oh, come on, sing! You should sing too. You should sing too." And so I whip out my pocket song. Anybody who was here for the 10,000 subscriber karaoke thing knows this song. I think you know this song. I think I sang it there. I sang it at the 5K for sure. The 보고 싶다 by Kim Bom-soo. That's my like pocket. If I don't know what to sing, I'll sing that because it sounds impressive and it's a ballad and everybody loves ballads, right? You can't go wrong singing a ballad in front of people. Anyway, so I sing that. I hand the mic over. I'm like, I'm dying, bro. I don't know what's going on. Eventually, we stumble out of there. But after we've stumbled out of there, the one of the guys, one of Emmy's brother's friends, is telling me like, "Oh, bro. Those girls were all over you, bro." I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you didn't hear them, bro? Like the entire time after you sang, like the entire time we were there, they were like, "Oh, he's so cute, oppa." I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my god, I can't do this right now, bro. I'm so fucking sick, bro. I forget exactly what the order was, but somebody, after the girls left, because they left before us, this bunch of like, I guess like college students or something, they were clearly coming from a mixer. They all come in. Apparently, they realize that we're foreigners, and apparently they're like, "Oh, we got a song for you." And so they turn on Go by Flo. And the worst part is, we all fucking sang along. It fucking worked. They were right. It fucking worked. We are fighting dreamers. It's so fucking bad. I'm like, damn, they got us, bro. How did they know? How did they know we're all fucking Naruto fans? So fucking funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I did like 2 breaths of hookah and I was like, I don't understand what I'm doing. Everyone was on that shit for like the entire time we were there. Bro did not say a single word except he was fucking making love with the hookah. I'm like, are you okay, man? He was toasted. I don't think bro was wasted. He was toasted. You know what I mean? He was just fucking smoking his ass off. Oh my god. Anyway, so that was round 2. Round 3, we go to this place. And this is like more, we ended up standing around the counter, like this bar here. And so it's like a Nihonshu, like Japanese sake, basically. I'm sure they had other stuff. Again, I'm like completely wasted. I don't know what's going on here. I drank like one thing of Nihonshu and I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I was like, I handed the rest to Emmy. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. You got this. I'm, I'm done. Oh shit! I just disconnected my headphones. But yeah, no, it was cool. I think like one of the guys knew one of the staff here, and so like they were chatting. The staff spoke really good English, whoever that person was. So it was just like a casual, fun conversation. But yeah, at this point, I'm fucking gone, bro. I was gone 2 hours before we reached this point. Here we are drinking again. I was like, I can't do this, bro. Eventually, we get out there. We're all like, all right, it's time to go home. It's like 3 a.m. or something. We call taxis. Luckily, one of them is sober enough to usher me in and like, yo, where are you going? I'm like, Musashi Kosugi. I'm like, okay, we got you. And eventually, found my way home. I don't remember this part too well. I do know the first thing I did when I got back to the hotel was I went into the bathroom. I like knelt by the toilet. I was like, I think I did end up throwing up, but like most of the night I was just sitting there like, I feel so gross. I'm so tired. So that was the worst night I had in Japan. Not worst night in like the sense of God, that night sucked, but like the worst night in terms of that was the only night I actually felt like throwing up and did end up throwing up. I was so gone. God damn. It was so bad. But yeah, anyway, so that was that was something. This will repeat, but in lesser and more weird forms. Chat, I really need water. I've run out of water. And if you can't tell, I'm talking like 10,000 words a minute. Ugh. I guess moral of this story though is make sure you go with friends who are responsible enough to make sure you can get home, right? Like, God bless Emmy, because like, no matter what, at least I always knew that Emmy was in enough of a sense of mind to look my way and be like, is this guy still okay? Okay. You never said anything? Mostly because I was being very careful not to throw up everywhere. So my gag reflex is probably stronger than my like, how do I say this? I feel like throwing up way before I feel drunk. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard for me to drink myself sick because I just feel sick before I get to that point. Which is like, so you drank yourself sick. Yes, but no, right? Like, I can't get blackout drunk because I just like will feel like I want to throw up. I just can't consume that alcohol like that. My body just starts rejecting it. Which is a blessing and a curse. It means that it's hard for me to get drunk because I'll usually just feel sick first. So you're saying I'm fucked up my solo trip. I'm saying be careful is what I'm saying. Just be careful. Know your limits. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't talk. My tongue. Same, I found I really can't get drunk anymore for that reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird problem, right? But the solution is like drinks that don't really taste like alcohol and just slamming them down. So more on that later. But anyway, let me go get some water, chat, real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So yeah, that was the worst night I had in Japan in terms of like how drunk I got. Which, you know, that's a good thing, right? If that was the worst it got, then we're all right. We're doing okay. So I spent the next day, I think by this point, I think this was like day 5 or 6 or something being in Japan. maybe even more than that. But about a weekend, right? I was starting to get like, I'm an introvert. Like I do need my alone time. So I was like, all right, Melon, let's split up. I've been around way too many people, way too much stuff happening. I just need to go chill for a bit. She's like, okay, cool. I'll go shopping or something, whatever. We'll see each other after. So what I ended up doing is I ended up doing the one thing that I really, really, really want to do, and I thought would be most special by myself, is I went on the Bang Dream pilgrimage. And so God bless, there's this Reddit post by someone that's just like basically an entire walkthrough on where to go, how to go, what's the path. Here you go. God bless their soul. I can't remember their name, but I ended up following that. A lot of it was Mygo, so I skipped all of that. Sorry, Mygo fans. Maybe I'll regret that when I watch Mygo, but I doubt it. I was really just here for the pop-in party stuff. So went to Waseda Station. Going to Waseda Station was so cool because you know how in the anime of Bang Dream you watch Kasumi ride on the tram? The tram is real! The tram is real! I was like, wait, what the fuck? Who's this anime girl? But the tram is fucking real! This is the inside of the tram. It's like hard to express how it feels being on the tram. But like, you're not on a train. You're like on, it's like, you know, you're on a car on a rail. It was really cool. I don't know. It's a bus on a rail. But we end up in Waseda Station. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm here. This is Bang Dream. Waseda Station is Bang Dream. I was like, this view for me was like, oh my god, like, wow. This is Bang Dream. It felt really surreal because, like, you know, I'm not like a big Bang Dreamer anymore. But like, I was one of the biggest Bang Dreamers back when I was into Bang Dream, right? Because like, I tiered, I watched like all the content, I was a translator. Like, it was just like, it reminded me how much Bang Dream used to mean to me, and still does mean to me, but more in like a past tense way, right? Like, I am where I am and who I am and why I am because of Bang Dream, right? I could say that wholeheartedly. Like, Sauron as a person would not exist without Bang Dream. I would not be streaming right now if not for Bang Dream. You know? Like, you all in the chat would literally not be here if not for Bang Dream. We only know each other because of Bang Dream. So, like, you know, it like reminded me. It was one of those things where seeing it and like remembering it and thinking back on it, especially because I was by myself again. And this was like way quieter than Tokyo. We were way away from the hustle and bustle. So like I had a lot of time and like space to myself to just kind of reflect. And it really did like sink in, like, wow, like this franchise did a lot for me. This franchise gave me everything I have today. And you know, it was a crazy feeling. It was genuinely like boggling to me. So this again, Waseda Station, just a couple different angles of it. And then so I went on my way. I thought this was neat. This like flower thing. I guess like to me, I was like, oh, maybe this is why they call it Hanasakigawa, right? Like there's like the sewer drains have this like flower aesthetic going on. It's also 5-pointed flower, like a 5-petaled like flower. So I was like, that's kind of neat. I don't know. Maybe Nakamura Ko thought of something there or something. I don't know. But yeah, There were, let's see. I mean, it was a really pretty place just in general. Like, you can see this picture here. This has nothing to do with Bang Dream, but it was just, like, beautiful out. And then, finally, I found the hill. The way to Ryuseido. I was like, oh my god. I saw this? I was just like, bro, I just need, like, a minute to just stand here and stare at this. Like, it was so unreal to me. I was like, that's that staircase. that's the staircase. Also, this shit is fucking high. It is tall as hell. I was tired as shit. But like, it was so like, wow, dude. Like looking back down as well. You can see like this part. This is where the super cute scene with like Arisa and Kasumi, like they have that conversation and stuff as new seniors in season 2. It's just like, wow, it's here. It's all here. This is real. And then this is what you see when you reach the top. Sorry, my voice is going. And like, it looks kind of familiar. Not like super duper familiar. I'm not like, when I see this, I'm not like, oh my god, this is that. But it's like, huh, this does look familiar. But then you see like the actual like, here, let me. You're like, oh shit. You see that and you're like, oh wait a minute. Holy shit. Or like this. Or like, damn. Wait, hold on. Ruseido's real. It's real. It was so neat. I was like, wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. So that was that. And then I went to the big park. Or one of 2 parks, but like the big park. So this is where Kasumi like breaks down, right? Like, I can't play guitar. I suck at everything. And then all our friends are like, oh, Maya Susume. And then here's like the slides. These slides are here all the time. I think one of the big ones is like when Rimi first runs away or something. I think this is where they talk in episode like 3 or something. She and Kasumi. Yeah. This shit is like super tall, by the way. Like I actually went up there. I was like, wait, hold on. This shit like kind of winding. Hold on. This shit like kind of winding. Hold on. Where the fuck the slides at? It's like, oh, there they are. I did not go down the slide. I was a little worried that I was too big for the slide, but I wish I had gone down the slide now that I'm thinking about it. There's also this thing. The fucking cuckoo tower or whatever. I think there's a scene with Roka here in season 3. Maybe. I couldn't tell you for sure, but it's the same park. So there you go. I don't know. Does that do anything for anyone? But yeah. And then I went towards the shopping district. Hey, is that Chi? What's up? So this is Jizodori something? I think Jizodori shopping district. Yeah, I think that says Jizodori right here. And so it was a little, I will admit this one was a little underwhelming. I didn't feel like, oh my god, it's Bang Dream. You know, like this one didn't strike me as hard, but this part, okay, so hold on. So this is Kitazawa Butchers, right? And this is Hazawa Coffee right here. Which you can kind of tell. It's like, I don't think either of these shops are actually a butcher or a coffee shop, but like, that is what they are. But what was awesome is if you are you may or may not be aware, but right across from these two is a bakery. Sorry, my thing reset, so I've lost track of where the pictures are. There we go. Right across from these two is a bakery called Saint Etoile. And you can see from even this picture, right? Hold on, that's a familiar looking face. It's like they're aware. They know. I think this is pretty famous, right? Like I think the Bang Dreamers kind of all heard about this one. Because I think Poppin' Party they did their own pilgrimage, right? So I think they went to this spot. So like there's you can see that Remy was here super recently because this one is signed 10/27 and I was here like 11/6 or something. Like it was like maybe 2 weeks after she was here. It was like super cool to me. I was like, oh yeah, because I'd seen that Remy did some concert or something. Nishimoto Remy, the Seiyu, not the character. It's also really fucking cute that she called it Limit Break, right? Like Limit Break, the song by Poppin' Party. Is that what the song is called? Limit Break? Am I thinking of Yuki Limit? I might be thinking of Yuki Limit. Yes. In which case, Remy, that's just cute for you. But yeah. It was funny. The shopkeeper spoke to me for a little bit. I didn't quite catch what she said to me exactly. But I'm pretty sure it was along the lines of, because the one thing I bought was a Choco Cornet, obviously. Obviously, the one thing I bought was a Choco Cornet. I was like, I'm here. This is basically Yamabuki Bakery. I gotta buy a chocolate cornet. She obviously saw me looking around and taking pictures, and she was like, oh, I'm pretty sure what she said was, everybody who comes in here and looks around like that always buys one of these. We're talking about the chocolate cornet. I don't know if that's 100% what she said, but that's what I gathered she said. I was like, yup. You know us Bang Dreamers. But yeah. Super duper cool. I had some like random just scenery shots that I took. It was super pretty. There was like a random park. I was like, this is cool. There was also like a couple taking their, I guess they're like wedding photos or something, because they were in like formal kimono dress. I was like, that's neat. I'm not going to take pictures of that, obviously. That's like super disrespectful if I do. But it was like, right, if you turn this shot like 90 degrees to the right, that's where that couple was. And then, yeah, there are some other random ones. I think these ones are a lot less impactful. Actually, I think there's only one other one. This is like towards the end of season 2, the gigantic fucking hill that Taya runs up to meet Kasumi at the top when they're trying to like make it to the school festival on time. It's crazy. I climbed it up. I walked up. I was like, holy fuck, I'm exhausted. I was so cooked. Oh, there is one more actually. But first, I don't know what Ring is. I think Ring is probably the live house that Maigo goes to or something. I don't know what that is. But where Ring is, there is a Mix Alive Tokyo. Right here. And so there's a store where they sell Bang Dream shit. I was like, all right, that's pretty fucking cool. So I went there. And there's Maigo. And a shit ton of Maigo. There's also like Review and like other Bushiroad stuff. Like you can see a little bit of that there. I didn't end up buying a huge amount here because like there wasn't really anything Poppin' Party. There were like some like King Blades from like concerts and stuff or like other stuff like that, but I wasn't super interested in it. I did end up buying the Poppin' Party tote though, or Bang Dream tote, which is like a super quality purchase. I was like really happy about that one. I ended up using it a lot in Japan, so it was actually a great purchase. Super sturdy. Yeah, you can see it right here. This one. I ended up purchasing it. It was the last one too, so I was like, bet. But yeah, you can see like there's like the pen lights and like, you know, random ass merch like this. I was like, whatever. I don't care about can badges and stuff like that. Nothing was super impressive. Most of the merch was like more Mygo and Morphonica, so not a big deal. I did buy all four of the event comic ones, event story comics, because I hadn't read them, obviously. I was like, well, it's gonna be cheaper to buy it here and just bring it back than it would be to like import them, so super happy with that. I ended up reading them all while I actually ended up reading them all while I was in Japan, because there were just like some days where I was like, I need to like not move right now because I'm hungover. I don't think I was ever like hungover, but it was like, I'm like tired as shit. Like I just need to like not move for a second. Anyway. Blossomy and Largo best event story. Yeah. Last thing I did before on this pilgrimage was I went to the other park, which, for instance, I'm pretty sure it's hard to say. I'm not entire because my memory of this park is like a little is a little fuzzy in Bang Dream anyway, because I've only watched season 2 and season 3 once, whereas I've watched season 1 like 4 or 5 times or something. But like there is a I'm pretty sure, I don't think it's this shot, but like this shot, for instance, obviously I've definitely seen this. Like this, like I saw this and I was like, I can't place my finger on when this happens, but I'm pretty sure this is when Kasumi and Taya are talking in season 2. Like I'm pretty sure I've seen this sandcastle. Or, you know, it looks like a sandcastle. And I'm pretty sure that they also talk here. I think this is where Taya like jumps up off the steps and writes returns in the dirt. I think. I can't be sure though, and it was getting dark, as you can see. I was like, I don't know. This looks about right, but I can't tell you for sure. I did take a lot of pictures just so I could like go back and look at it again and be like, is this it? Did I get the right spot? But yeah, it was a very neat park in general. But yeah, I wasn't 100% sure where things were. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, that was my Bang Dream pilgrimage. Overall, 10 out of 10. It really did just like remind me, damn. Bang Dream was a lot. Bang Dream was a lot to me. So, I mean, if not for Bang Dream, I don't think I would have enjoyed my trip in Japan nearly as much either. Because, like, it's because I was a translator that my Japanese skills shot up. Like, not that they're particularly great or anything, but, like, you know. Definitely far better than they could be. But yeah. So that was that. That was my day. After that, we did end up going to, in the morning, we ended up going to a Denny's because we realized there was one right near our hotel. Which was, it was really good. It was actually really, really fucking good. So like at the Denny's, it's like just like you seat yourself and then there's like, you can order things on like the little iPad or whatever. Not iPad, but tablet. So I ended up just getting like a Hamburg breakfast set. And because I told you that I was reading the event story comics, right? There was a scene where fucking in the Roselia goes to like the what's it called? Coconuts Park or whatever. The water park. There's a scene where Yukina is like feeding everybody, right? And she's just like, Sayo, stop eating potatoes and try this. Like, stop eating French fries and try this. And Sayo's like, I'm not just eating French fries. And I was like, God damn it, I want French fries now. So I got French fries. They were really good. I like these more than I like the McDonald's French fries, which this was a point of debate for me and Melon because she liked the McDonald's ones more. I was like, that's just because they taste like salt. It's like, Yeah, you're right. But these Denny's ones just taste like oil. And I was like, yeah, you're right. So I guess I'm an oil person over a salt person. But and then here's the Hamburg steak. It was delicious. This was so fucking good. I'm actually sad that we only went to the Denny's once because, like, holy shit, that Hamburg steak was good. I want another one. I'm thinking about it. It was delicious. I want another one. I think this says Yaki Nori. It was just fucking. It's just Kim. It's just fucking Kim. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, it's Kim. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was like a hand towel at first. I opened it. I was like, oh, it's Kim. Why is this? Anyway, I don't know. It was something. I think this was the day we went to Akihabara. I think we split up today too. I went to Akihabara. I don't know what this is. I took a picture of it for some reason. Oh, I saw this. It was because there was the Grand Blue thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. Did I take a picture of Akihabara Station? I did. Yeah, so you can see here that, like, already. So Akihabara, if I had to describe it, it looks like it's been very much redesigned to be for tourists, which is good in the sense that you will probably find what you are looking for, if you're looking for like anime shit. But it's also bad in that, like, I don't know. I felt out of place, if that makes sense. Like, it didn't feel right. Like, things didn't quite click with me when I was in Akihabara. I just felt like something fell off while I was there. I was like, this doesn't quite feel like I'm in Japan for some reason. The gentrified Akihabara. I mean, yeah. In a sense, yeah. It just didn't feel like, I don't know. Anyway. It wasn't like a bad experience. It was just like, it didn't feel quite the same as the rest of the like places we'd been in. Like, even Nakano Broadway felt a little bit better than this. But whatever. This is just like a closer picture. Like, I realized this was all Love Live, and I was like, holy shit. Since when were there so many Love Live girls? Like, why are we Idol Master now? It was cute art, though, so I was like, all right. This one right here with the Honoka and whoever this bitch is. I don't know who this bitch is, but she's cute as hell. Like, I know that. I know she would be my type. She looks like a little sister. Anyway. If there are any Love Livers, let me know who the hell that is. What do you call a Love Live fan? She's a VTuber Love Live? Oh my. I didn't even know there was a VTuber Love Live. What the fuck? Remember when there was a VTuber Bang Dream? Whatever happened to that? Actually, I saw more merch of that than I saw merch of Poppin' Party at Mix Alive. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Ain't no way the VTubers have more merch than fucking Poppin' Party. I was so mad. They're still going? Fuck that shit, bro. Anyway. Yeah, there was some like random collabs I ran into in Akihabara. For instance, fucking what's Maho Shoujo ni Akugare? What's this called? Whatever. You know. You can see. Wasn't Maigo supposed to be VTuber Bang Dream, but then it turned out to be a regular Bang Dream? Or am I misremembering that? I think it was like they were kind of like Utaite pilling it. I would say it was more Utaite pilled than it was VTuber pilled. And then they made their dedicated VTuber group. But my memory is pretty bad because I was never particularly interested in Maigo. I'm just like remembering vaguely from what AN Senpai was tweeting about. Forever Senpai. I literally don't even know who the Bang Dream VTubers are. That's probably for the best. You don't have to know. But yeah, there's pretty cool stuff here. Oh, I saw this. I was like, oh look, it's Toka and others. There was this like there's a Monster Hunter display, and like you can't tell because it's a picture, but like this like the fire that you see there, it was like there, it's like paper mache or something, and it's like the fan is going, so it's like moving, so it looks like a, you know, a fire. It was so fucking funny. Oh, it was so good. I had a good chuckle at that one. Let's see. There was also some like No Game No Life collab going on somewhere. I might have been in Gamers or an Animator or something. I don't remember. Oh, it looks like, yeah, it was in Gamers. But I didn't like any of that. Like, look at how it was like way too horny for me. I was like, I like Jibber a lot, but like I don't need all this. This is a little too much. But yeah. I did go to see the Bushi stuff as well. So like this was cool. Like anytime there's like a bunch of signatures, like evidence of the cast having been somewhere, I'm like, that's so sick. That's so cool. There were a bunch of them too, like all along the wall. It was like everywhere. There was just like signatures. Ayasa Shock. I saw that. I was like, oh, Ayasa-chan. Yeah, it was cool. I didn't buy anything. There's no Pop and Party merch. So I was like, fuck this shit. I also came across this Idolmaster thing in, I think it was also in Gamers. But this is just like different producers' like business cards. I was like, that's so cool. That's so sick. They were actually so cool. I was like, that's awesome. Like, Idolmaster fans are something else for real. That's so cool. Like, look at how cool some of these are. It's so sick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really an Idolmaster fan. Like, I just like Uzuki, but I would love to have a business card just because it's so cool. A producer card, I guess. I don't know. I also randomly came across some Nanoha collab was going on, like Omikuji Nanoha. I was like, that's fucking cute. I go up there, shit is like sold out. There ain't shit up there. There was nothing. Obviously, because like my favorite is Fate. I like Nanoha too, but like my favorite is Fate. There was like nothing. There wasn't even a crow. All they had left were wall scrolls and like can badges of everybody that I didn't care about. I was like, well, all right, I'll buy some wall scrolls. That's fine. The merch was actually really cool. Like you can see here, like these, I would have loved these acrylics. They're so cute. Look at these. That Nanoha is so fucking cute. She's such a baby. Hayate's looking really cute over there too. But like, yeah. I just bought some wall scrolls of Fate and Nanoha so that, you know, they're roommates. They're roommates. They need to be together. But yeah. So I forgot this was the same day. Okay. So chat. I need to level with you, chat. Okay. I made some. Okay, I didn't make. I didn't make bad decisions this night. Okay, no, never mind. Let me. We can talk. Let's chat about this in like 10 minutes. Okay. So I forget exactly what happened. Emmy was in Sendai this day, visiting a friend. And so I was messaging him like, hey, what's up? Like, when you plan to get back? He was like, oh, probably sometime in the evening, whatever. I was like, okay, bet. It was like, and then the Shinkansen got delayed, apparently for inspection. And so he was like, bro, it's cooked. Like, I'm going to be here like way later. I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever. He was like, I mean, if you want, like, you can go meet up with like my brother and his friend and like you can just chill until I'm there or whatever. I was like, okay, sure. And so I meet up with his brother and his friend, and like we had gotten to know each other because of the fucking 3 rounds before, right? And so we were acquainted. And they were just like at some batting cage in the middle of fucking nowhere. I was like, where the fuck are you people? There was like this weird light show going on in the direction that they were, so I was like, okay, that's cool. Apparently they were also doing some Hololive ? Something or another. Maybe it was like, you know how Miku gets like 3D projected? Maybe it was something along those lines. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Sorry, I'm not a Hololiver. What do you call a Hololive fan? Maidenless? Oh, let's fucking go get burned. No, what do you call it? Is there like a name for Hololive fans? I don't know. I just assume every like franchise. You can call Hololive a franchise, right? I assume every franchise has like a fan name. Okay. Just reset. So we ended up just like I didn't take any pictures of it because we were in a thing. I don't think there's a name for the fans of the franchise as a whole. People usually ID with their Oshi. Really? That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Does Bang Dream have unique names for each of the bands? I think Popipa might. Or at least they were trying to come up with one. No, because Popipa existed before other bands existed. So Bang Dreamer was like supposed to be Poppin' Party fans, but then it just became the franchise fans. Roselia might have one because they had their own radio show. But anyway, I didn't take any pictures of it. But we ended up, because the only maid cafe I'd been to was that school one, right? And so they're like, we probably got like 2 hours to burn until Emmy gets here. Bro, let's just get to a maid cafe. Like, you haven't been to a good one. Let's just go to one. Like, this will be your first real experience. I was like, sure. We were in Shibuya, right? And so apparently there were like no maid cafes in Shibuya except Maid Dreamin'. And we were like, we're not going to Maid Dreamin'. We're just not doing that. And so they were looking up fucking maid cafe. Oh my god, this shit's so stupid. We were looking at maid cafes. They ended up finding one. It was like, oh, Oshimo. Okay, well, we'll go there. I'm like, okay. It had like 4 reviews on Google or something, and they were all 5 stars. So they were like, all right, bet. I mean, like, I guess it's a smaller one. We'll just go there. We start stumbling through these like dark alleyways. Find it. There's like 2 girls outside promoting the shop. We look past them into like the building that we see Oshimo is in. And we see that the top floor is like a cabaret, I think, or like it might just be a straight up girls bar. I'm not sure which. And then Oshimo is on the 4th floor. And we're like, we walk past it. We like look at each other and we're like, I thought this was a maid cafe. we look back. We're like, that definitely says girls bar. I thought this was a maid cafe. Like, when we think about it, we're like, I mean, we came all the way here. We still got an hour to burn or 2 until Emmy gets here. We could just bail if it turns out. But all right, let's go in. Let's just fucking go in. We like debated whether we should talk to the girls up front and ask them to bring us up or not. We were just like, nope. We're just going in. Raw dogging it. So we go in. I feel like I need a picture of something so we aren't just staring at nothing. Here, you know what? Let me just put I don't know. I never took any pictures of this because like you know maid cafes. No, it wasn't a maid cafe. It was a fucking girls bar, but it's one of those things where you just like don't want to take pictures, right? Not without permission. Actually, you know what? I could probably just look up Oshimo. Excuse me. Oshimo. Shibuya. Is this what the interior looked like? I don't think this is what it looked like, but it's close. Oh, this is what it looked like. Okay. So, you'll understand. We walk in. Man in black suit greets us at the door. This is what we see, right? We walk in and we see this. And we're like, I thought this was a maid cafe, bro. And he's like, y'all coming in? We're like, yeah, I guess we are. And he's like, oh, should I bring an English menu for you? We're like, yeah, I guess you should. He starts explaining the system. It's pretty like standard concept cafe type shit, right? Like, don't take pictures of the staff. Like, you know, you get paid for like the hourly. You can reserve, like you can, is reserve the right word? How do you translate shime into English? You can like request someone to stay with you, etc. etc. And we're like, okay, yeah, we get it, we get it. He's like, okay, cool. It was like one of those things where like the first thing they ask you when you walk in is they hand you a menu and they're like, what do you want to drink? And we're like, oh shit, okay. And this is a Nomi Hodai. Their menu was actually really big. Like they had a shit ton of stuff on there. It was like all sorts of cocktails, chuhais. They had a lot of whiskeys. A lot of nice whiskeys too, actually. Nihonshu, etc. But I forget. I think we went for like Kalpis sours or something. But if you don't know how a girls bar works, essentially you get paired one-on-one with a tender, like a bartender, quote unquote, more like a waitress or a something, I don't know. Anyway, there's someone who is going to talk to you, you know, which is different from like most maid cafes or whatever, where it's like a hostess, I guess. Yes, a hostess. It's different for like maid cafes where it depends on the cafe, but if they're busy, usually they'll like come and talk with you when you request something or are ordering something or are doing one of the maid service things like taking a checky or whatever. A checky, by the way, if you aren't aware, is just a picture, like a Polaroid with the maid. But anyway, different from a maid cafe. This was straight up a girls bar. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's all you can drink. That's cool, I guess. These three girls come up, they introduce themselves, whatever. Apparently the concept of this girls bar is like sexy with a school vibe. And so like they're like vaguely school uniform, but not really. Like if you ask me, it looked more like a diner outfit. But like it's one of those outfits where like their midriff is showing, right? I was like, what are we doing here? What is happening? Like the lights were dim. It was like this is a brightly lit photo, right? Like this shit was like, in reality, Oshimo was like this, okay? This is what we're looking at in Oshimo, right? Like this is the level of light we have. Okay? So yeah, we and I'm with like Emmy's brother's degen friend. And so he's like, all right, so bottoms up, right? On the first one. And we're like, okay, shit, I guess so. Bottoms up. We knock it back. I'm like, we also drank a strong zero before we came into this girls bar. So like, I'm already feeling a little bit toasted. I'm like, okay, all right. Like we chug like half and half each or some shit. These girls come up, they introduce themselves. I remember their names actually. Ichigo, Mao, and Suzu. And like, my Japanese is okay, right? And then Emmy's brothers is also okay. But like the third friend there, he did not speak Japanese at all. Like none at all. So like these girls are trying to like make conversation to us awkwardly, and we're just like fucking baka gaijining through it. We're like, oh yeah, we're from America. Oh, we like anime. Oh, anime like, have you seen Lico Rico? It's like this kind of bullshit, right? It turns out the girl who like is in charge of me was a Vocaloid fan. So we're like, okay, that's at least some common ground. Like, okay, like what do you like? Like I like Utayate a lot. Turns out she wasn't very much of a Utayate fan, which kind of sucked, but you know, whatever. Whatever. I guess not everybody can like Aitsuki Nakuru. Like, whatever, bro. But like we anyway, so there's a system in girls' bars, I guess. At least definitely at Oshima, where you can buy the cast drinks. And so it's part of the incentive of the girls to try and guilt trip you into buying some drinks. But we were like 3 baka gaijins, so we're just like, I don't fucking care. Yeah, drink with us. Like, here, have a drink or two. So yeah, we bought them like a bunch of drinks. We also drank a shit ton. We sang some karaoke, whatever. We spent like 1 hour there, and then we're like, okay, we gotta bounce. Like, we're waiting for a friend. So it was fun. Like, I had fun like chatting with her name was Ichigo. And we were like singing karaoke. Like we sang like Senbon Sakura, and like we sang some, maybe like God Knows or something. We were like, all right, we gotta go. We get the bill. I need you to guess how. You don't need to guess, but like I need you to understand that we were there for like less than 60 minutes, okay? Our bill was like 50,000 yen. We were like, what the fuck? How did we spend $300 in like an hour? What did we do? It turns out each of the cast drinks that we bought was like 1,800 yen a piece. And we were buying them 3 at a time, right? Because there were 3 girls. And so like, we bought, even if we only bought like 3 or 4 of them, like that's $100 or something right there, right? So it's just like, we racked that shit up like crazy, apparently. So we were like, we looked at each other, we were like, what the fuck? I mean, we paid, obviously, we paid. We were like, all right, fine, whatever. We get out, we're like, bro, that was so cooked. We're never going back there again. What the fuck? And like the friend who doesn't speak any Japanese was like, bro, you were getting on with Ichigo-chan. I was like, bro, how did we spend $300 in an hour? What did we do? Oh my god. Anyway, after that we met up with Emmy. He was like, bro, you sent me the location of this place? I was like, what the fuck kind of degen shit are you people getting up to? I was like, I just followed them to a maid cafe. I thought we were going to a maid cafe. Anyway, so we went to round 2. Oh my god. It was an experience for sure. It was something. Yeah. 550k USD. We did do checkies with them. And that's probably also why we racked it up, because we did like individual checkies with each of them. And then we also took a checkie of them because they told us it was their first checkie. And we're like, okay, let's do a checkie for you three then. And then we gave it to them, which was, I think that was pretty nice. I think that was sweet. But it was just like, god damn, how did we spend 50k yen? Just baffling. In 1 hour. Anyway, more on this later. So we went to round 2. And here we go. I think we were also just like grabbing a light lunch or light dinner because we hadn't really eaten much. It was nice. I mean, just kind of classic izakaya. You see, we're drinking. By this point, by the way, I was already like wasted because it was Nomi Hodai. We were slamming those down. I was like, bro, I'm I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. Hey, have a good night, Xander. Thanks for hanging out, bud. I got you. Just feel free to hit me up. I don't know if I'm the best person to ask, but hit me up. Round 1, just ate food. Had a generally decent time. Round 2, met up with some of their like friends or something. I don't know. I really don't know. I was like, again, I was pretty wasted. I wasn't really sure what was happening. But yeah, it was just like some place that they were already hanging out, so we kind of crashed their party, got a couple drinks. Round 3 came around. We went to like this, like, I guess like they knew one of the DJs at this place or something. But like, it was some weird, like, I don't know. I did not understand what the music was. I was not particularly into it. But we did get these very nice and extremely dense whiskey floats. It was really yummy. But by this point, I had been through, again, this was round 3, right? So I was like, no. I ate the ice cream. I took like 2 sips of the whiskey. I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not eating this shit. I'm not drinking this shit. This is over. I'm done. But yeah. And yeah, I ended up sleeping over at Emmy's hotel because it was late. We were like, I mean, taking a taxi at this point is like whatever. We have a spare bed anyway. So I was like, okay, cool. I think I remember I bought I just like needed to settle my stomach. So I think I like bought like maybe like an egg sandwich. I can't remember what it was. I bought something to eat. I was like, I just need anything that isn't alcohol in my stomach right now. So we went to like some random convenience and just like bought some shit. Anyway, next day, I'm feeling fine, right? Like overall, okay. I made sure to pace myself enough throughout the rest of the night. Oshimo killed me, but the rest of the night I was like, okay. This third friend who can't speak Japanese, he's fucking toasted. He's laid out, bro. He's dead. We're like, all right, give up on him. We go to Ichiran Ramen, which is like the famous ramen place or ramen franchise, in Japan. There's always a line. Luckily, we were going pretty early, so the line was pretty short. But by the time we were leaving, we saw it was like it doubled or tripled in size. So we're like, okay, thank God we got there when we got there. It was pretty cool. You can see, like, for instance, you can customize how you want the ramen, right? So like I was reading you can see that it's Korean underneath the Japanese kanji, right? So I was just reading the Korean to understand what the heck I was ordering. So I think this one's like how it's like how flavored you want the broth. This one's like how heavy you want the broth. This one's garlic, I think. This is green onion. This is like how if you want chashu or not. This is like how much of the spicy sauce you want. And then this is how like well cooked or thick basically you want your noodles to be. So like you can tell I was trying to go easy on my stomach because I like leaned a little bit towards this the lighter side. It's a like neat experience because like you get these little, they're almost like, excuse me, like they're almost like little booths, right? And like you never really see the face of who's like preparing your food and stuff and handing it to you. So it's like a very, you feel like you're on your own. Like you feel very I guess I don't know. It's like as solitary as an experience as eating can be. Because like even like beside you, because like this is like a bar counter almost, right? But like each of the seats are like, there are these wooden like separations, like barricades almost separating you from each other. So like really, if you're like eating, you really can't see the people around you. But yeah, it came out, looked beautiful, taste, it was really, really good. I did like this the best of the ramen I had in Japan, but I only say that because I was able to customize it. And I don't, how do I phrase this? The spiciness was just enough that I was like, thank God there's some spiciness in it. But it was just like super nice after being so drunk last night to eat something that was like really hearty, but still also a little light, right? Like, yeah, I'm eating ramen and it's like 20,000% of my daily sodium, but because I was able to customize it to be just a little bit lighter. Because like later in the trip, Melon and I went to go get chashu ramen, like a more traditional, like heavy, holy shit, like my stomach is going to explode type chashu ramen. It was delicious, absolutely delicious, but it was like super duper heavy and I felt kind of sick after eating it. The Ichiran ramen felt like really good. Like it was just light. I felt fine after eating it. Like I drank my tea, I drank my water. I was like, damn, I feel refreshed. Like I feel good. So like for that, it definitely wasn't like the best ramen I've ever had, but it was like the best I felt after eating ramen ever. So like, you know, take that as you will. I think it was a really good experience for that reason. But yeah, we spent the rest of the day just going around different maid cafes. So we went to 3 different ones. One of them I didn't take a picture of, just because like, you know, maid cafes, hard to take pictures. Actually, well, I did take one picture, but it's not real. Oh, I can't even. Is this not? Oh, it is a JPEG. Okay, hold on. You know, and we got one of the omurice. Can you tell who this is if you like really squint? I don't know. This is. I won't spoil it for like 5 seconds. Just think about it. Think about it. Look at her. This is Kyaru. This is Kyaru from Princess Connect. Let me see if I can pull up. Was it this picture? I can't tell. But like, oops. You know, the resemblance is there. It's not bad. I mean, considering this is done with ketchup, I thought it was pretty impressive. It was like, you know, it was an attempt. Respectable. But so we went there. It was like a more traditional moe maid cafe, and I was like, this shit ain't it, bro. I was like, I can't do this shit, bro. This shit sucks. Then we went to like a more cafe maid cafe where it was like a really tiny venue, but like we sat at the bar and like you could look over the bar and see like the kitchen and like everything there. It was like, if you like stood, if you outstretched your arms, it was maybe like a 30 by 30 foot room at most. Probably smaller than that. Maybe like 20 by 20 foot room. It was tiny, okay? It could maybe house like 10 customers. So we were sitting at the counter. And so like you could see everything the maids were doing. And so it was really nice because it was quiet and like the maids were like right there so you could chat with them. And so we did chat with them a lot. It was really cute. Like, so stuff like this. These are like little cookies with like different, I guess, outfits on them. I don't really know what the point of this was. I'm pretty sure I ended up collecting the entire set at some point because every time I would order a drink, they would give me more of these cookies. And I kept ordering more drinks because I really fucking liked their tea. Which was like the first time in my Japanese trip that I was like not ordering alcohol as a beverage. And I was like, damn, this shit kind of fire. But like it was really yummy tea. I wish I remembered the name of it, but it was like an apple scented something or another, I think. Super duper nice. The tea sets were also really pretty. Apparently these are from Disney. But yeah. They also gave me, or rather, I also purchased. They had like scones. Apparently this was the last scone, but it was like a chocolate chip scone. Honestly, to be perfectly honest, the scone was kind of mid. It was like dry and flaky, not very good. The ice cream was pretty good, but it was like just ice cream, you know? It wasn't like, oh my god, this is delicious. But the tea was fucking killer, bro. This tea was delicious. I'm not even a tea person. That's how you know it was good tea. I hate tea. I'm a coffee person all the way, but that tea was fucking crazy. It was so good. But yeah. And then, you know, I ordered another cup of tea or another pot of tea. Yeah, another pot of tea. So this time they gave me another tea set. It was, you know, it was nice. This one was not from Disney. It was just some nice tea set. I also, so they had a gacha machine, like a gachapon capsule machine in the back. And so we fucking rolled gacha, obviously, because we're fucking degens. I think Emmy and his brother both won some random shit, like random checkies or some bullshit. I got a slip of paper and it says like 10-second video. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This seems like a rare drop, but like, what the fuck is this? So I hand it over to the employee. I'm like, excuse me, what in the world is this? He's like, oh, so like you can ask us to record a 10-second video. I'm like, what the fuck? Is that okay? Is it like the golden rule of any maid cafe that you never record the maids? So I do have on my phone a 10-second video of the maid who is serving us. It's just like, she just did like I think it was 20 seconds actually. But it was just like her doing like a self-introduction basically and asking me some random questions like, oh, how's your trip? Whatever. So, nice memory. Random shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Oh, this is from when I went to Akihabara, but I was mentioning Surugaya, right? The thing I was buying in here, I'll just post the picture. So in Surugaya, there was a floor with CDs. And so these are like really, really old and rare Nakucha CDs. I could probably buy them for cheaper online, but it was just like the convenience and like the fact that it was right in front of me. I was like, I gotta buy these. I gotta fucking buy these right now. And also this Okayu card. I asked Melon specifically to try and find me a signed Okayu card. I was like, just find it. I'll pay you back. And she found it. I was like, I bet. But it was a cool card. Anyway, so these Nakucha CDs are like they're old, right? Like they're no longer being made. So the fact that I could find them, this one apparently has like, they opened them up for me because they're expensive CDs and we're like, does this look okay? Okay, we'll close it back up. Let's give it to you. Yeah, it was, I don't know. I was just like, I need these. I fucking need these. Because I have been collecting most of Nakucha CDs. I have most of them. But the older ones that are no longer being sold, obviously, are like really hard to collect. So I don't know how many of these are out there that are being sold. So definitely had to nab them while I could. But yeah, I think the only other thing I bought, because like I realized that I didn't really care about. Hey, Aya-chan. Hajimeto. Nandeyo. Go away. What's up, bro? Wait, I haven't explained yet. Wow. All right, chat, hold on. So chat, this is Aya-chan, who is a friend I made in Japan, but I haven't yet reached that part of the trip. So wait, how long have I been talking? How long have we talked? It's been like 2.5 hours or something of this. I'm through most of the stuff, so we'll get there pretty soon, I think. That's so funny. Yahoo! Homeru Hazukashi desho. Wait. No. English only. English only. Mods, ban her. Don't actually ban her. English only. Eigo haishin desu. Yes. But yeah. So sorry, just drinking water. Yeah, the only other thing I bought in Akihabara was because I wasn't super interested in any of the anime merch, right? It was just like, I don't know. I feel like if you aren't interested in exactly Hololive or whatever anime is most recently out, like there was a ton of Oshinoko stuff, for instance, right? I was like, I don't care about Oshinoko. I haven't seen Oshinoko. I'm not like a huge acrylics person or can badge person. And like that's like most of the kind of merch you buy, right? Or like I guess t-shirts or something, I guess. But I'm not gonna wear a graphic anime t-shirt in public. I would die. But so like the only thing I was interested in was things that would be really hard to get in the States, right? Which was CDs and dojins. I say dojins. I don't mean the lewd ones, though. You know, if I found good ones, I would have bought them. But like, I ended up buying a couple, just Uzuki dojins. They're just like super fucking cute. And the reason that I only bought Uzuki ones, because I would have bought Yoimiya ones if I could find them, is because for some fucking reason, the way that they sort like books and stuff in Japan is by artist. Even like the dojin works and stuff, unless it's like a really big franchise that they're specifically selling for, it's strictly by artist, which makes no sense to me. I'm like, how am I supposed to find anything I want if it's by artist? So unless it was like, so for instance, they would separate like Toho or like, what else? Idolmaster. That's the reason I found Uzuki stuff, right? Is because they would separate out Idolmaster. But everything else was just like, you have to find it by artist. And it's like, bro, I don't have 3.5 years to sort through every single artist just to try and find Yoimiya's fat tits, bro. It's just no way. I did go into a couple of like the adults only R18 sections, and it's just like, bro, that shit is like rancid. It's like full display, everything. I'm like, wow, this is like a lot. I'm gonna step out now. It was so much. Just memorize your favorite artist and profit. That's the problem. Nobody draws Yoimiya. So I was trying to find new artists who like Yoimiya. It was rough. It was rough. So yeah, I only bought Uzuki dojins, but they are really, really cute. I also read all of those while I was in Japan because there were days where I was just like, I don't want to move. I only know Sauron as a Yoimiya artist. That's true. That's true. I actually haven't drawn Yoimiya in a while. I should draw Yoimiya. I haven't drawn in a while. I should draw at some point. But yeah. What else? Just some random things. We've got udon. Udon was yummy. They had like really nice tempura. The tempura was actually crazy good. And that udon was so good that I drank every last drop of the soup. It was like so refreshing, right? Super yummy. Is there anything particularly interesting? Oh, fair shake! When we were at the station, I saw this Apex Legends gacha. It was empty, unfortunately. I totally would have pulled them if there were anything. When I saw this, I saw Octane. I was like, yo! That's my goat! That's fair shake carrying me! But yeah, unfortunately it was empty, so nothing in there. Neuron activation. Exactly, actually. There's also this really cute Shugakara collab. I think they were like, I don't know what exactly it was. I didn't realize it had just been Utao's birthday. So I was like, damn, my girl. I should have celebrated it. I might have actually celebrated it. We might have gone to that collab cafe on her birthday. I can't remember. This isn't excuse me. Oh my goodness. I didn't really know what this was. It was some pop-up store, but it was really cute. But it wasn't, I don't know if it was open yet. So like there wasn't really any merch to buy. But like you could see like all this, like it's so cute. I was sad though, because like all of the Utao stuff was like coupled with, I forget his name, Ikuto or something. I was like, I don't fucking want this twink. I just want my girl. So I didn't end up. But again, like, see, I told you, chat. Always ask. Oh, 写真撮ってもいい大丈夫ですか? Always ask if there's no sign, but if there is a sign, you're okay. Okay. If there is a sign, you're in the clear. But yeah, it was cool. Oh, I also saw there was Reborn stuff, and I was like, oh my god, people remember Reborn? I was like, that's so sick. That's so cool. And obviously it's Sanrio because everything in Japan is Sanrio for some reason. But I was like, damn, that's so cool. I love how Kyoya is with fucking Hello Kitty. That's so funny to me. Gokudera and Kuromi is such a good combination too. And Yamamoto and Cinema Roll. He is a Cinema Roll. Yamamoto is just a Cinema Roll. I was really happy. That's like one of those series that just like brings me joy. Wait, everything is Sanrio? Always has been. This was cool too. Just like this Miku display. Tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. Okay, so after this, we also went to we went to the Muscle Bar. So here's the menu. Okay, it's in English because this place is super like, I think almost everybody there was a foreigner actually. I don't think that there was a single Japanese customer. So like that's how you know that there was an audience for it. But like you could pay money to get like you could get them to like slap you or like kick your butt or like literally kick you in the butt. And then like for girls there are also more options, like you could do like get hugs or a sandwich where like they just sandwich you between two of the muscle girls. I don't know. It was a whole thing. They also did like show performances and stuff. So like, for instance, this. And like, again, this is one of those places where they're like, please take pictures, please take videos, like post them everywhere, promote our place, etc. So like if you're ever in Japan and you like muscle girls, I guess go to the Muscle Bar. I was like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but here I am. By the way, This isn't my cup. These can you see this, by the way? Do you see how big this... Okay, so this is like a normal human cup, okay? This cup, this smaller one, this is a normal human cup. So how big do you think these fucking tankards are? I'll give you a hint. I got one drink the entire hour. I was like, oh my god. I'm never gonna finish this. This shit's like the size of my torso. It's huge. It's not normal. I don't understand. Anyway, so yeah, if you ever go to the muscle bar, make sure that you like confirm how much you're trying to actually drink of any given thing. Okay? But yeah, there was some cool shit. Like they did like I was at a strip show. It is vaguely strippy. You speak fast to me, but easy to understand English. I can slow down if you want. I just talk quickly when I'm excited. Stay hydrated, everyone. You're showing too much skin. Twitch will go after you. That's actually... You know what? Let me change the screen. Oh, we also went to karaoke. Like, I think this is the second time we went to karaoke, actually. Girls, just wanna have fun. Girl, yeah. But yeah. Next day, we went to a batting center. It was super cool. So they had speeds from 80 to, you can see here, 135 was the highest one right here. So we started at 80, obviously. We're like, there's no way we're hitting this. And you went to karaoke? I love karaoke. We sang karaoke at Oshimo, didn't we? Wait, I'm spoiling. Hold on. Ayachan, shut up. Don't shut up. Don't shut up. I'm sorry. We're spoiling the story. But yeah, we went to the batting center, and I've never played baseball. The shit was hard. Okay. 80 kilometers didn't sound like that much, but when I tried hitting it, I was like, wait, this is actually kind of hard. 80 was okay. 90 was also okay. And then I think I skipped from 90. No, I think I did 100 too. 100 was like hard, but like doable. But like every time I swung the bat and hit the ball, like I felt that in my wrists. Like it was not good. I was like, oh my God, I'm either doing something horrifically wrong or my body is just horrifically weak. And I think it's the latter, to be perfectly honest. I mean, there's obviously some of the former. But no, I just don't use my arms like that. That shit hurt like crazy. But I tried doing the 135. I could not land a single clean hit. That shit was impossible. It was so like it also, for some reason, the 135 machine, everything usually was kind of like in the strike zone on the other machines, right? Like, so it's like near the kind of the torso level. On the 135 machine specifically, for some reason, it would toss things like at my head level and also at my shin level. I'm like, what? Why? You're already throwing so fast. Why do you also have to increase your range of movement? This shit's toxic. I didn't land a single clean hit. I like... At first, I was missing every single ball. By the end of it, I was at least like scraping them, but I never got a clean hit on the 135. I was like, damn. But I was also like feeling it in my wrists, which is like a terrifying feeling because like I also draw and like play games and stuff like that, right? So like I'm used to my wrists hurting, and if your wrists hurt, you're always like, no, if my wrists hurt, I've made a mistake. Like they shouldn't hurt. So I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna stop here. It was fun though. It was really, really fun. I wish we had them in America. And Melon was going really at it. She played like maybe 3 more rounds than I did. And these are like 20 ball games, right? So like she played like 60 more balls than I did. I was like, damn, you're going crazy. Also, it was all my money. So I'm like, stop spending all my money. I'm kidding. It's like $2. Stop spending my $2. We went to Seiyu no Tamago in Hagihabara, which is this sign was super cute. Maid cafe run by, or like staffed by, people who want to be Seiyu. So that's why Seiyu no Tamago, right? Super duper cool. Like just conceptually, I was like, oh my god, so they're weebs. Or otaku. They're otaku. So already it was like, no matter what, if you go here, at least as an anime fan, you'll have something to talk about. I thought you didn't like karaoke. If you liked it, I want to go with you. I love karaoke. We should have gone. We'll go next time. We'll go next time. The only reason I didn't sing karaoke with you is because I didn't want to waste time that we could spend talking. It's the only reason. But yeah, so we went to Seiyu no Tamago. We only stayed the hour because like Melon doesn't really speak Japanese, so it was really just me chatting with them, and I was like, I felt kind of bad, so I was like, all right, we'll call it quick. But it was fun. Like, we ended up talking about Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing? Is that what that game is called? For the Switch, right? Animal Crossing? Atsumare? Mori no, what the fuck is Animal Crossing? That's Animal Crossing, right? I'm like losing my mind. Is that what's called? Animal Crossing? New Horizons? Yeah. Animal Crossing. Aye. Dotsubori? Is that what's called? Dobutsumori? Dotsubori? But yeah. Atsumare Dobutsu no Mori. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we talked about that game for like freaking 30 straight minutes. I was like, what are we doing? I played this game. What is happening? Hey! English only! Romaji is okay. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh! I don't know. It says Hangugo under your stream. Oh, that's true. You can also speak Hangugo. You can speak Hangul. Given to us by the great Sejong. Shoutouts to my man. Hey, yo, Sejong. Respect on his name. Anyway, so they had a menu item called, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like you could, the cast would make you a cocktail, and it was completely up to their whims. So I was like, oh god. The member who was like the staff member who was introducing it to us was like, oh, this is Kiken no dangerous item. She's like, only ask someone you trust and is in a good mood. So I asked them to make one for me. And apparently, so the girl like who I asked, she was like, oh, like I just turned 20. I'm like, you just turned 20? She's like, I just turned 20. I'm like, oh god. Do you drink it all? She's like, not really. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. So I watched her start making this drink, right? First of all, the thing she starts with is sprinkles. I'm like, why are you putting sprinkles in my cocktail? She pulls out this pink something. I'm like, I don't even know what's pink. I don't know what is edible that is pink, but you are putting it in my drink. I'm watching her. I'm like, this was a mistake. I'm gonna fucking die. It's over for me. She ends up finishing it. I'm like, yo, you know, it looks okay. It looks okay. I take a sip, bro. This shit's actually just strawberry milk. I'm actually just drinking. I don't know what she put in it. I don't know how it got to this point. It's straight up strawberry milk. I'm like, it's good. It's really, I don't understand how you got here, but it's really good. So I mean, I drank it all, but I was like, I'm still baffled to this day of what I drank. I don't know what I drank, but it tasted like strawberry milk, and it was very yummy. I don't think there was alcohol in there. If there was, it was really light. But even the receipt was super cute. Like, look at that. Super fucking cute. Oh, also apparently here, they don't charge, because like, again, it's like a cafe, so the longer you sit, they pay you, they make you pay for every hour you're there, right? So on, your voice is so cool, but when you speak Japanese, your voice is so cute. Yamete! Leave me alone! That's because I can't speak. I don't have a vocabulary in Japanese. It's my shogakse level tango, you know? Leave me alone. But yeah, it was super cute. They don't charge women hourly. So that's like a neat perk. I think it's like a neat way to encourage people who wouldn't normally attend. Like, this is, you know, this kind of otaku stuff is usually more like male oriented, right? Especially like a maid cafe. But I thought it was a cool way to encourage it. I like you. I like you too. We went to get sushi. This sushi, look at that bowl. That bowl, crazy. Melon made a great choice. But this sushi, also really, really good. This was, I think it was called Tsukiji Sushi at Musashi Kosugi. Really good place. A little bit pricey, a little bit more pricey, but this Tsukiji set that I'm eating right here was like, I want to say it's like 2,600 yen or something. It's like really cheap for how much you get and how good the sushi was. It was so good. We ended up coming back here actually another time. It was so good. But yeah, they're, oh, man, it's so good. That's all I'll say. Oh, this was the chashu ramen we were talking about. This one was, again, it was really, really good, but it was just so heavy. Like, after I ate this, I felt kind of sick, right? I was like, oh god. So like, flavor-wise, definitely better than Ichiran. How I felt afterwards, definitely a lot worse than Ichiran. I was not feeling it. Okay. So I got to backtrack a little bit. Actually, let me backtrack a little bit in a second. So my friend, my coworker, she wanted me to buy a furin, which is like the Japanese wind chime. But those are out of season. So I had spent the entire trip kind of like glancing around, like especially around the souvenir, like more tourist geared souvenir shops. I was like, is there anywhere I can buy a furin? Like, it doesn't seem like I can buy a furin. No, there wasn't shit. Ain't shit in Detroit. But I ended up looking it up. There was a specialty shop in Akihabara. I think it's called, if you ever want to go, here, let me show the pictures. I asked the person if I could take pictures, so. Super cute shop. I end up getting one of these ones. Because I realized that the sound that the Furin makes is also really important, right? Like, which I obviously, when you think about it, but I was like, it didn't cross my mind until they were in front of me, and she was like, oh yeah, you can like lift them and listen to them if you want. I was like, oh, okay. I really liked the design of like some of these ones, but none of the sounds were very good. But like this one was like super duper nice, so I ended up getting one of those. But yeah, it's Shinohara Furin Matsu something. Matsu Shinohara Furin Matsu Maruyoshi. So yeah, this is in Akiba. If you're ever trying to buy a Furin out of season, you can buy one here. I don't know why you would. Don't buy a freaking Furin out of season. Yonde ageyoka. No, it's okay. I got it. I just couldn't remember the name. But yeah. So got all my souvenirs. I picked some stuff that I had picked up some stuff over the trip as well, just like randomly as I saw them. But I got everything I needed. I got some like traditional wagashi for my boss as well. Like a pretty nice expensive set. When I gave it to her, she was like, this is so heavy. How did you bring this back? I'm like, I don't know. I had a whole when I came to Japan, I did the whole like suitcase in a suitcase thing. So like I put all of my stuff in a small suitcase and then put that suitcase in a larger suitcase and brought that. So I had a lot of luggage space. I actually ended up like, I think I only used half of my big suitcase. So like I really didn't buy that much in Japan, because again, like merch wise, like I don't know, like what are you gonna buy? And that's what I realized when I was in Japan. I was like, what weeb merch is there to buy anyway? So that's that. Let's backtrack a little. So when we were doing this whole maid cafe nonsense with Emmy, right? This whole one, you know, we were at this place, and we were also at this place, right? Only Doshin stash, actually true. So we went to oh, I don't even want to talk about it. Oh my god. Okay, so so on Be Kind to Aya. Alright, well. So oh my god, it's so stupid. Okay, so we went to these maid cafes, and then so Emmy's brothers and his friends, one of them was proposing that day, so they all like went out to do their thing, whatever. So Emmy and I were like, all right, we got some time to burn. What do we do now? This was the day after we had gone to Oshimo, right? And so Emmy was like, bro, so how the fuck did you spend so much money at Oshimo? I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Of all the places I've been, Oshimo was kind of lit. It was a lot better than these other maid cafes we've been to, at least. It was like, bro, all right, let's go. I'm like, bro, there's no way we're going to Oshimo. That shit was $500, $300 US dollars, 50k yen in 1 hour. How does that work? How does that math? He was like, Avi, we'll figure it out when we go. I was like, I ain't, bro. If you say so. So we end up going. It's so stupid. Okay, so first off, we walk into Oshimo again. Again, we're here again, okay? Aya-chan, you sound like a yandere. Stop. we go into Oshimo. Black suit guy greets us, right? I'm not 100% sure he recognized me. I think it was the same guy, but I don't think he recognized me. But so it's like the same thing. He like walks us in, shows us the counter. He's like, hands us the menu. He's like, what would you like to drink? All in Japanese, obviously. And because Emmy and I, like me especially, because like I could speak a decent amount of Japanese, and like Emmy's also like familiar with this type of situation. So like we pretty comfortably gave our order, and he was like, oh, do you know how this place works? And I was like, yeah, we know how it works. Don't worry about it. He was like, okay, cool. What we end up realizing, because when he comes back with our drinks, we ask for an English menu just so we can read the drinks. He brings us the English menu, and he's like, use the English menu to read the drinks, but refer to the Japanese menu for the prices. What had happened the first night was we got gaijin taxed. Because when we looked at because I had said before that the cash drink was 1,800 yen, right? When we looked at the Japanese menu, it was 1,200 yen, which is 2/3 the price, right? The gaijin tax was a 50% upcharge. We were like, oh my god. We got fucked because that one friend couldn't speak Japanese. If he had just kept his mouth shut and let me talk, we wouldn't have gotten gaijin tax out the wazoo. They're like, thank God we passed the Nihongo Jozu test. Because holy shit. So anyway. Yeah. I'm still like baffled by that. It was a difference of 1,200 and 18. Like, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Anyway. So we get our drinks, wait a bit. 2 girls come up. Ayasha, this is so much more awkward when you're here. 2 girls walk up. One of them's the same girl from... One of them is one of the girls from the first night. So, Mao. She gets assigned to Emmy. And... I mean, do I have to explain it? She's right here. One of them gets assigned to me. Yeah. So, Aya-chan gets assigned to me. And we end up staying there... Because we went around opening time, I want to say. It was pretty early. And again, this is one of those systems where, like, people rotate, but if you request someone... If you... How would you say this in English? Request sounds kind of raunchy, which I don't like. But you can, like... Reserve sounds terrible. You can pay extra to have them stay. How about that? So we did that. We just like sit, chilled, etc. Are you saying bad things to me? No! I'm saying we spent money. Too much money. Yeah, I think we stayed the entire, like, from opening to closing. We were some of the first customers, and we were absolutely the last customers. 7 hours. Our bill... Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so... Alright, so... We kind of went hard on drinks the first like 3 or 4 hours, and then like the last 3 hours, it was just like soft drinks only. Like we were not drinking shit. Even like halfway through, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like I there was like a collection of like half finished drinks around me. I was like, I can't do this, bro. I'm gonna throw up. Emmy helped me clear a lot of them, but I was like, nope, I'm done. I can't drink anymore. The bill comes out. Actually, halfway through, Emmy goes to the bathroom. I'm sitting there. I'm like, God, I'm fucking toasted. Black suit guy comes over. He's like, so here's the bill right now. Is this gonna be okay? The shit says like 80k yen. I'm like, yeah, I mean, we've been here 4 hours. Doing the math from last time, that checks out. I like look over. Emmy's not back. I think about it. I'm like, can I get back to you on that? He's like, yeah, okay. He leaves. I'm like, whatever. I tell Emmy when he's back. He like looks at me. He like looks back at the counter. He looks at me again. He's like, okay. We stay until fucking closing time. Until they kick us out, essentially. Bill comes out to, I think it was like 140,000? Is that how that works? I feel like I'm a zero. Are my zeros correct? It comes out to like, with the, thank God the US dollar is so strong. It was like 900 US dollars or like 930 US dollars or something. So it was like 140,000 yen or something. I'm just like, I mean, considering we were there 7 hours compared to night one, that's a lot cheaper. But that's fucking absurd. That's fucking crazy. I'm just like, bro, I don't have that kind of cash on me right now. Can I like PayPal you back? And he's like, yeah, I'll just put it on my card, dude. Doesn't fucking matter. Whatever, bro. We leave. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Why were we there for 7 hours? Emmy's like, bro, I saw it in your eyes, bro. I saw you didn't want to leave, bro. I'm like, I mean, you ain't wrong, but like, there's no way this was the correct choice. He's like, bro, it was cooked. It was cooked. Oh, so we just went home after that. Like, took a taxi. Again, I just stayed over at his hotel. Yeah. He was telling me, he was like, yeah, I actually plan on going to join the others at some point, but like, I wasn't gonna just leave you. I was like, bro, you should have told me. We could have like gotten out of there, saved ourselves like $300 or something. He's like, nah, bro, you wouldn't have listened. You wouldn't have listened. I'm like, fuck you. You're not wrong. You're probably wrong. I don't know. I love you too, Aya-chan. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, so that's the backtracking. Yeah. So I might have gone a couple more times. I might have gone just a couple more times. Just a couple more times, okay? Not too many. Just a couple more times. Anyway, so that's how I made a friend in Japan. Oh my god. It was certainly an experience. It's definitely like one of those things where like, how do I explain this? It's hard to explain when Aya-chan is here. But it's like, you would never expect How do I phrase this? Because there's like customer service, right? So like whenever I was dealing with people who were serving me, I hate that word. But like, you know what I mean? Whenever it was in a customer service scenario, I was just kind of like, I mean, they're just doing this because they're getting paid, right? That was the whole thing. The whole time we were there at Oshimo for those 7 hours, we kept telling Aya-chan, bro, you're a hustler. You're a hustler. Because we asked her, like, so if we buy you cast drinks, do you get a cut? And they were like, yeah. And we're like, how much? I'm like, about like 1/4. We're like, so we should keep buying you drinks then. It's like, I mean, you're a hustler. You're a hustler. So fucking funny. But yeah, it's like one of those things where you just kind of expect it to be a customer service thing, and then you realize after the fact, like, oh, I made a friend. That's awesome. So yeah, there you go. This is not a good moral of the story. It sounds like I'm encouraging you spend thousands of dollars at a girls' bar and you'll make a friend. Like that's not how that works. Okay, do not do that. Do not do that. Okay. Oh wait, I told you we'd go back to okonomiyaki, right? Again, I don't remember what kind of okonomiyaki that the shit was that we ate at Sohosai. No idea. But so Aya-chan and I went out to eat Hiroshima style okonomiyaki. Holy shit, this shit was good. This was so good. Look at how pretty this is. This is like this. When I saw this and when I ate this, I was like, I don't know what I ate before. Whatever I ate before, that wasn't okonomiyaki. This is okonomiyaki. This well, let me pull up the picture. This garbage. This. Where is it? Yeah, this shit. Terrible. Gross. Disgusting. This ain't shit. You know what we do this shit? We can just. Why is this so difficult? Bam! Disgusting. Terrible. Worst thing I've ever eaten in my. It was okay. It was okay. Ah, this though. This was delicious. This gets the. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh crap. Hold on. What? Yeah. Beautiful. Delicious. So yeah. I'm tired. I think that's basically my trip. I'm trying to think if I missed anything big. It really was a lot of drinking, though. I really did just spend way too much time drinking alcohol. I've been detoxing, and like my liver has never been happier with me. Detoxing isn't. I've just not been drinking alcohol, which is detoxing. As far as my body is concerned. Oh my god. Okay, so no, wait, there's one last thing I need to say. So Melon and I, our flights happened to be it was actually a really crazy coincidence. Our flights were 1 hour apart from each other, and our gates were 3 gates apart. So I was flying 146 and she was flying 149, or maybe the other way around. But it was like really, really close. So at the airport, we got to just like chill together. Checked out early, went to the airport, hung out. So we grabbed lunch. I'm like, you know, there's a couple options, but I don't want to eat something too heavy. Like there was ramen and stuff. I was like, nah, I don't want to do all that. Maybe I'll just get like, I'll just get some sushi. And she's like, okay, I like that idea. We also saw some gyoza. And she was like, okay, how about we get some gyoza? And I was like, how hungry are you feeling? She's like, I'm pretty hungry. So I was like, okay, let's get the whole piece then. So I'll just eat a couple and you can eat the rest. She's like, okay, cool. I go to pick up the sushi. All right. Already, I've made a mistake. I see the sushi. I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot of food. I bring it back to the table. I look over at Melon. She's got tsukemen. I'm like, why did you do that? And she's like, I was hungry. I'm like, there's no world in which that's correct. Look at this shit, okay? So like, we each got a bowl that was this big, right? Huge, but this is already a serving on its own. Then we got like a 12-piece like nigiri set or something like that. Again, this is already more food than I thought it would be. I'm already stuffed at this point. And then I was like, okay, well, we could probably at least make it through the 12-piece gyoza together. Even though like there's all this sushi. But she fucking ordered tsukemen. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? She's like, I think I can still do it. I'm like, you're insane. There's no way you can do it. 5 minutes in, she's eating. She looks at me. She's like, I don't think I can do it. I'm like, no shit. No shit. So deranged, unhinged behavior. I'm baffled. Look at these fucking trays. Oh my fucking god. This is fucking crazy. This was I think this is an oolong high. I took one sip of it. I was like, I'm not drinking this. my body tasted the alcohol. It was like, we're not doing this. I'm like, I'm not doing this. Ended up tossing the entire thing. I was like, this was a mistake. I'm not drinking this. I was so done by that point. I could not. Oh my god. It was so bad. Anyway. That was a funny note to end the trip on. Oh no! What? You know what? How I ended my trip? I beat my jet lag. I slept on the plane. I come back. Guess what? Guess the fuck what? I got food poisoning on my flight back. The last meal I ate on the plane, I got food poisoning from it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Really? I was so close to having a perfect trip. Got food poisoning. Oh, it was so disappointing. It was so bad. So like I got back Friday. I got food poisoning. I slept all of Friday, all of Saturday, most of Sunday. I'm like, okay, I think I can do it. I think I'm okay. I go into work on Monday. I'm like, all right, I'm here. I can make it. I'm okay. I try eating something. I'm like, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Yes. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm feeling better now. I think I'm 100% again. But I do feel like my stomach is just like not. I don't eat very much anymore. I'm realizing. So. But yeah, that was my Japan trip. That was my whole trip. Next time I want to go to Hiroshima in my house. I want to go to Hiroshima. I want to see the Hotaru. Pachi, 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 pachi. Thank you, thank you. It was really fun. The second half of my trip was mostly just like chilling and like I feel like I squeezed in all the things that I like wanted to do in Japan in the first week. So it was actually really relaxing the second time or the second week. I think like if I take future trips, it would be more like traveling, sightseeing, hanging out with Aya-chan. But like, you know, like go to Kansai, go to Hiroshima, go to Sapporo, go to Osaka, like things like that, right? Instead of just like, I've done the weeb stuff, done my otaku shit. Now I can just like actually enjoy Japan, right? Because I do think getting to talk with Aya-chan and like talk with a local. Wait. One more thing. In Oshimo, there was one other girl that I talked to, Haruhi, who she was like filling in for Aya-chan for like a little bit because like some other customer called her or something, I guess. But she was filling in for a little bit and we talked and I was like, she was like, oh, your like Japanese is really good. Like why? Basically like why? I was like, oh, you know, I'm an otaku. And she's like, oh, okay. Like, what do you like to do? I'm like, oh, you know, I like anime and stuff, like utaite, etc. She's like, oh, like what utaite? Like, I like mafu mafu. I'm like, oh, okay, mafu mafu. I like mafu mafu. I can see that. I'm like, I like Nazi Aitsuki Nakuru. She's like, Aitsuki Nakuru? I'm like, you know her? And we were both just like, wait, what? There's another human who likes Aitsuki Nakuru? And we were both like fucking shocked. We were like, holy shit. This is the first time I've ever met someone who likes Aitsuki Nakuru. And like, that was the first time I've ever met someone who liked Aitsuki Nakuru. I need to play Hookah Haze. We should play Hookah Haze on stream sometime. Which is the only tangentially related to Aitsuki Nakuru because it's like she did the opening, but it looks fun. Like it gives me Valhalla vibes in that it's just like a visual, like a kinetic I guess that's technically an adventure visual novel, right? But it's a visual novel. It was just like it's like hookah instead of drinks, right? So I think it'll be very good. I was reading some of the comments. There is an English version. The comments were saying that like it's got some like interesting discussions of mental health, like the characters are interesting, the stories are deep, etc. So it sounds like it'd be a good time. It might be a fun, like, relaxed thing we can do for a stream. But I mean, it's Aitsuki Nakuru did the opening, so we gotta play it. Obviously, we gotta play it. But yeah, that was really exciting. I was like, damn, like, just meeting someone who likes Nakucha in the wild. That's so crazy. But yeah, that's actually my Japan trip. So yeah, fun stuff. After my trip, I came back and I realized how, like, I had known I was burnt out, right? But it wasn't until I got back and was in, like, going back to work and like being back in my daily life that I realized, wow, like, I am in such a better headspace than I was before I left. It's like actually crazy how different life is now. It's just because I'm not like extremely burnt out anymore. Because it was also the first time I've taken a trip just for myself, right? Like, because every other time I travel, it's always to go see family, right? Like every time I went to Korea, it was to go see my family. Every time I travel in the States, it's to see my family. So this was the first time I was just going on a vacation, and it was so nice. It was actually just so nice. So Yeah, we got to get on the grind. There's a lot of things I want to do, a lot of videos to make. I've been taking it easy, just like getting back, because one, work. I gotta go to work. But two, like food poisoning. But now that I'm like kind of getting back to the swing of things, like clearly streamed for 4 hours today, so I'm feeling okay about that. Yeah, I feel like I'm ready to get back into all the creative stuff, you know? Mine went to Bunny Garden? What even is Bunny Garden? I mean, I know it's like the Bunny Girls game. Like, what do you do? Is it just a visual novel? Like, is it like a management simulator or something? I don't know. I'm surprised because you could stream that on Twitch, right? That seems like a game you shouldn't be able to stream on Twitch. Oh, we also have to play Aokana at some point. I think you're the customer? Oh, interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, bunny girls are cute. I'm more of a maid person. I'm more of a maid person. Bunny maid? Oh, hell yeah. You right. All right, chat. It's late. I'm tired. I talked way longer than I meant to. My trip was definitely, I didn't think I didn't expect to talk through every single day of my trip, but here we are. I guess I just had too much fun. Do do do. What does this text say? Starting soon. I'm not starting soon. Definitely a fulfilling trip. All right, chat. I need to go to sleep. I say that. I'm probably not going to sleep anytime soon. Let's go to some of this. Just means every day was fun. Every day was fun. It was really fun. Aisha 이루? 이루? 아야ちゃん. 아야ちゃん, 今日も可愛い. 이루요? Well, now I feel embarrassed. I pulled out my Kimo Otaku voice. But, cool. 아야샤님 오야스미. Oh wait, bye chat. When will I stream next? Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll do something. I need to freaking edit the chat. Maybe we'll do thumbnails tomorrow because I don't want to edit. I don't want to edit. But I have to edit the fucking flash game videos. I did not manage to do that before I left. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Good night, chat. Goodbye. Mwah. See you later.